You started on YouTube.
Yep, I know. Welcome to James Green's English Classroom. I'm James, and it is 9:12 in New York, 13:12 UTC. So we're starting 12 minutes late, and I host an English class every day, usually at 13 UTC, to get together, join on what we have in common, play to integrate our differences for the purpose of learning English. So the schedule for today is students meeting. I'm the chair, and this is a students meeting. After this, we'll have the teachers meeting for 1 hour. Then I will do 1 hour of intermediate grammar. And at 17 UTC, Jeff Hernandez will have a mixed level open conversation. So, student meeting, the purpose of the student meeting is for students in the group to get together and talk about whatever is important to them without the interference of the other groups, the other roles in the group, which are the board of directors, teachers, native speakers. So, over to the students. I will be the chair as long as the students would like me to be the chair, and I will run this meeting in similar ways as I run the board of directors and teacher meetings. If you'd like to have some organization, you could appoint yourselves in roles related to student government. If you'd like to create an agenda for what you want to talk about, I can take notes for an agenda. And if you'd like to just chat and be less formal, we can do that and see what happens as well. Over to the students. Who here considers themselves a student in my group?
This is Amira. This is Amira from Libya. I'm a student in this class. I want a discussion with the other student how to protect our class from frequent disturbance from others. Yeah, and give the chance for us to learn and to talk and to speak, because this has happened multiple sessions. Groups coming and just only speaking and disturbance. So I want to discuss this point with the student. Anyone else?
Amira, you want to protect the group or the class or your classes from disturbances, and you said it happens many times where people disturb.
Yes, because here we coming here to learn and to take a chance for practice. So no, I think not or anybody coming here just only speaking and disturbance and coming just what happened, what's the topic, because she or he coming late, so it's the class disturbance. Yeah, this is my point. How to how to dealing about this problem to avoid more disturbance. Anyone else?
This is Ahmed. Uh,
Yeah.
I'm working here as a student. Just I wanted to suggestion some thing to discuss about today. Maybe I suggest this point in the board of director meeting, but uh, don't catch the might be the chance to speaking about it. Uh, you know, uh, I wanted to speaking about the purpose to be here. Every student to be here to learn the English language. You know, I wanted to speaking about the some the discipline of the student here, and they respected the every teacher come to teach the class. I wanted to give the some time to discuss about this point. Maybe this week, last week, we have the some interference maybe from the some student created the some bothering for the another teacher. So I wanted to discuss about this topic today.
Please continue, Ahmed.
Yes, that's my point. I am curious to speaking about this point.
This is
Go ahead, Amira.
Amira from Libya. Ahmed, your suggestion about some problem happened from student to bother some teachers. I think I'm right.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Can I ask you a question about if you are? I think you are a member of board director. Yeah. So or a student now.
Actually, now I am student. You can ask me when you the
Okay.
host.
Because your topic now coming here, and I think yesterday you have 1 hour for discussion, if I'm right, as
Yes,
a board
exactly.
director, because this is the maybe this is the not accurate time discussion about this point, because yesterday should be discussion. This hour just only for student, because some problem happened here.
Great. Hold, great. Okay, so Amira, I would like you to address that to me as the chair. You have a concern about someone's role, whether they are a student or not, and whether, right? So Ahmed is saying that he is a student, and Amira, you're saying he's not a student, he's a member of the board of directors, or he's also a member of the board of directors, and so you'd like him to just listen.
Yes.
Okay. Amira, talk to the whole group and say anyone else.
Just only, not personal, Ahmed, just only ask for this hour, just only for students, yeah? Anyone else?
Would you be all right with that, Ahmed, if you just stayed in your board of directors role and just listened, Ahmed? Ahmed, it's a real question. Would you be okay to just stay in your board of directors role and just listen?
No. For me, I working as a student. that's meeting for the student. I working as a student now. Just I wanted to suggestion this point. This gives about
Okay,
this
okay,
point,
okay. I got
you
it.
know, as a student.
Ahmed. So no, you're not willing to just be, to be here as a board of director. You want to be here as a student.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. So we have we have two people who want different things, and we can see how to navigate that. Back to, I don't know, back to you, Ahmed, or Amira, or the group.
This is Amira from Libya. I want a discussion about the point of Ahmed when give very important point about some disturbance happened frequently with the student, because coming here just only for disturbance and bother other teachers. But I think Ahmed, I don't know, is this disturbance from student or from others? Because um, a lot of people coming here just for funny and doing some bad thing and then out. This is not a big deal because this is appearance clearly, and I think the host and the co-host coming just only kick it out from this person. But the big deal here, when all of us knowing who's a student and who's a teacher, and coming here for a student that's only for disturbance each other, this is my point. Anyone else?
Amira, so I'd like to reflect you. Would you like me to reflect you, or would you like to just talk to people?
Yes, go ahead. Reflect me.
Yeah. Okay. So you want to say that there's two kinds of disturbances, one from students and one from people who are not really students, but they're just here to disturb.
Yes.
And you
Right.
and you want to talk about the people who are just here to disturb. You don't want to talk about students who are a little irritating, but you want to talk about just
No, I want to talk about the student coming here for disturbance each other.
Okay.
Because this is the very important point, because some student coming here and all time mention about this point and not get it this point. Why doing something the same way?
Okay. All right. So you want to, that makes sense. You want to talk about students who come here to learn, but are not really understanding how to participate, and it creates a problem for other students.
Yes, James.
Okay.
Because
back to you.
I feel, because I feeling frustrated because the same problem, the same way to describe and to do how to practice, but just only doing every class.
Mm-hmm.
This is my point.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone else?
Can I share my opinion about this topic? This is Ahmed from Syria. So actually, we started with teaching English with this group maybe about the 4 months ago. So just one time when I joined the call, uh, you teaching in the worldwide English practice. I remembered you make the open conversation. That's my first time I joined. I wanted to introduce myself. I don't want to happen. I don't have any background about the call and the group and anything. You stopped me after from this time. I am notes you are considered the serious and the curious to teaching the English. That's my first point from this time. So from this time to now, every teacher come here. For me, I have that discipline and the respected about this teacher. Maybe you say that some people, some participants join the group every day just not to learn English. That's not their purpose. Just to break in the teacher. Maybe the teacher says something. You see these people interrupted the teacher, and when your teacher asked him, "Can you follow my lead?" Maybe you see him the short answer, the clear answer, no. So my question about that: when you don't, when you didn't need to follow the lead teacher, what do you do here? So this might be just
Ahmed, slow down. Let me summarize that. So you'd like to know, or you said some people are clear that they don't want to work with the teacher, but instead they come to, did you say like break the teacher or criticize the teacher?
No, like
No?
the like broke teacher, like broke. When you break something, you know, teacher says something. No, just every no.
They say no to the teacher no matter what the teacher says.
Yes, exactly.
And you'd like to know how to deal with a student who does that, who just is rebellious and opposing the teacher.
Yes.
Mhm.
Added that when you wanted to join, what's your purpose? So, you know, every student, that's my vision, that's my private opinion. Maybe some people here deal with me, agree with me or no, but when you have the discipline and the respected for the different teacher, you know, you have the discipline and you respect the every opinion from here. That's my vision. So you see that some participant, when your teacher says something, you see these participant see about this teacher, no, that is not correct, that's no. You have the interference, you have the just I don't know, do you catch my point or no, but that's my point.
Say anyone else, and let's see if somebody catches your point.
Yes, anyone else?
I think I get your point, Ahmed, which is that some people don't want to work with a teacher and come to a teacher's class for different reasons, not to work with a teacher.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, this is Ali.
Where are you from, Ali?
I am from Pakistan.
Okay.
Okay, I would like to summarize Ahmed's point of view. He is talking about some people come here and they don't learn English. They just join group and basically they don't follow the instruction of teacher. Teacher said one thing and they do against teacher point of view. So in this way, they create some disturbance for all the members in this group. So I think if we have some topic every day, then the other students don't talk in our opinion, and the don't create any disturbance if we have specific topic, because in this way everyone get a chance to speak only one topic. So in this way we can prevent some disturbance. If you see yesterday someone whose name is I think Yasin, he creates some disturbance, and he was quarreling with you, Mr. James. I think he don't know about the topic which are discussing in the group, so that's why uh, it happened in this group.
You have a mind read of Yasin.
Yeah.
Now he's not here, so you can't check it.
Yeah, I know he's not here, but uh, I uh, I I am gonna tell you this thing, which we organize a special one topic every day, and we don't allow to people talk in other topic. In this way, we can get. In this way, we can save from and other disturbance.
I was the teacher with
Yeah.
Yasin,
Yes.
and I don't think that would help at all.
Yes, you are right, because every person have different minds of thoughts. So maybe they don't think like this.
I want to know when you're done so that I can speak without being interrupted.
Yeah, I have complete my thoughts.
Okay, so as I was saying, I was the teacher yesterday, and I don't think that would have changed anything. Having a topic was not the issue at all.
Mr. Green, just sorry for the interrupted. You close the meeting. Everybody, you cannot join the call.
Ooh, you're right. Thank you. Thank you. It's open now. Would you tell people again that the meeting is open?
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you. Let me just do something.
Yes.
Okay. Back to what I was saying, and back to remind me who was speaking.
Ali.
Ali, thank you. So Ali, you're saying that if there was a topic, it would change the student, that the student would be satisfied, not want to disrupt. And I'm telling you as the teacher, I don't think that that's true, but you're certainly welcome to have that opinion.
Okay, thank you.
I wonder if the real problem is that I am, like Amira said yesterday, that as a teacher, I was being too patient with some students. Would you like me as a teacher to be more strict or more selective about who I allow to participate, rather than just
This is
open.
Amir.
Go ahead.
Yes. Yes. I wanna know about this point, because you are sometimes you are patient with someone, and you give the space for just only speaking maybe 10 minutes, and you try to demonstrate it and describe how to practice here, but the student not listening at all, you know. And sometimes you are not patient with others. Anyone else?
Do not let
Yeah,
the Cyrillic.
this is Ali. Yeah, Mr. James, you are talking about the qualities which we have in a teacher. Yeah, sometimes you behave with strictly. I think if for a leader have some strict qualities, if they want to lead a group, so strict behavior is also necessary for someone.
How do I say this? My co-hosts, work with me, my co-hosts. Please do not let people in who have Cyrillic in their alphabet, in their name.
For me, I don't admit, maybe.
Ahmed, it's Mohammed Ishbara, because I did not let them in, and we just had some broadcasting obscenity. So, Mohammed, are you there? Anyway, back to you. I can't remember who was talking.
Ali, last one.
It was Ali, James.
Yeah. Ali talk about the same point when I mentioned for James. Anyone else?
Amira, I want to say, you said that sometimes I am strict and sometimes I am not strict.
Yes.
And that's just, I think, inevitable. You could say about, what you mean, like give examples of, in this instance or with this person you were strict, and with this instance and with this person you were not strict, and then you could talk about how you liked it or you didn't like it. Right now, it's still a little vague. I don't know what situations you mean or talking about, or what you mean by strict. I mean, I understand generally, okay, but if you wanna be clearer, yeah, you'd have to talk about it specifically.
Yeah, I will try to now for clear my point, but not personal, because you have some member here, I think not coming today, Asu, maybe coming and just only speaking and take a lot of time. Mm-hmm. You try to explanation and how mm-hmm. to practice, yes, here, but she didn't listen at all and going on to speak. And you are patient, I see you are not strict, not say, Asu, this is time for others, clearly, but just only for listening, and the same point maybe take 5 to 6 minutes, and yeah, no benefit at all, and someone coming for other disturbance and laughing and something like this is my point. I'm so sorry, but this is my point from my side.
So laughing, or yeah, so there are some people who, as soon as there's a disturbance from them, I mute them. But no.
When the speaking,
No,
And,
Amira, I'm not talking about us. So I'm talking about somebody other than us. So with us, so I don't mute her. I work with her for 5 or 6 minutes as to explain what I'd like from her, even though she keeps saying no and not getting my point.
yes, and someone coming just only for open mic and laughing and disturbance and something like this, and the same problem is a student, you know.
Well, no, actually, I don't know. But I do treat them differently. So if if I think someone has accidentally turned on their microphone, for example, if they're in their house and they're speaking in their native language, I think that they're off of mute accidentally, it's true. I will just mute them immediately. But
Wait, this is not accidentally, because she coming here and
I'm not talking about us. So I'm not talking.
No,
about
not to
us.
us. So no, not to us. So this other member coming and just talking and laughing, and you said wait, no, not disturbance. Let us so finish, then talk, and more disturbance. You know, this is my point.
Okay, I don't know what you think, but I'll tell you, if that's the case, then I don't mute them. If I think they are here as a student, I don't mute people by force to get them to stop talking, even if they are interrupting someone.
Okay, maybe by
Amira,
accident.
you have no way of knowing that, because that's you have no way of knowing if I'm muting them or they're muting themselves. That's why I'm telling you, if somebody is here as a student and they're interrupting, I don't mute them. Now, you may like that policy or not like the policy, but I'm just telling you that that's my policy. I only mute people by force if they are behaving in a certain way, like broadcasting noise or accidentally, unmuted. Then I just mute them. But if they are here talking and want to interrupt and want to get their point in English, then I don't mute them. Generally.
But you can say wait.
No. Hold on a second. Before I can do a million things. This is not about what I can do. I just want you to know what I do and what my policy is. Now, if you don't like the policy and you want to suggest different policies, fine, go ahead.
Okay, for this point, you can just say, please wait until ASO finish, and should be mentioned about ASO. This is the time for finish, should be go away. Okay, maybe this point, because a lot of people waiting.
Amira?
Yeah.
I think it's a little different than I can do it. I think what you're saying is that's what you want me to do. You want me to tell people what you just said, which was something like, wait. You want me to tell people to wait.
Wait for a second, because should be
wait,
finished.
Yeah. Sure. You want me to tell people to wait for a second, wait until the person finishes speaking.
Yes, and mention about this person about speaking for 10 minutes. This is the time we are finished. Should be give the floor to other students.
Yeah, Amira.
Yeah,
I generally do that. Sometimes people are just ignoring it, what I'm saying, and I don't always do it. That is what I do. I tell people to wait until there's a space to talk.
Yes, you are doing that, but sometimes you are more patient. Not tricky.
No, Amira, I don't know, and that's why you're telling me, and I'm fine. I'm happy you're telling me, but I'm telling you I don't know.
Okay, I believe. Thank you. Anyone else?
But hold on, Amira.
Yes.
you might have feelings about me not knowing. You might have feelings about me not doing it as much as you want, or at the time that you want me to do it.
Yes.
All right. And that's where we have opportunity to work. If I don't know about something and you don't know, then we can't work on it. But if you know that you're, like you said yesterday, you're impatient, you're irritated with me for being patient, for not interrupting sooner, for not telling the students, hold on. Great. That, then you could get a subgroup for that.
Okay. Anyone with me about what happened yesterday, and sometimes James more patient, or other member? Anyone
Nani,
else?
Indonesia. I don't know. I can be in your Amira subgroup or I can be James, because in general I've been follow James so far. Is an extra patient to face all any participant and remind them, hold down after this, and this. Sometimes James arrange that opportunity to every participant to talk. But sometimes because the intent of the conversation in the group, James might be forgot. That happened with me. James forgot to remind me, but it's okay with me, no problem. It's not all the point. I can have another chance to talk, to express any idea like that. It's okay. It's not a big problem. But when Amira says in a post mute someone, I didn't find it with James, because James always, especially like Oxnos, I really appreciate James' action and that way to face Oxnos. If it is me, I already kick him out. But James give patience to him, make a dialogue, everything. But when it came to Ahmed, he's already really angry, Oxnos, with different name. But with James, it's a bit tricky because James playful with him. That's one example, I mean. So what Amira might be fine with the situation, I didn't notice someone yesterday, but yesterday also with Osama from Pakistan, when teaching, most students silent, not really active to respond him. Then I a bit sorry about that. I really want to join until the end, but it's already late. I have to hit my head. I hate to sleep. And it's really good topic actually. There's a power to motivate students to talk, to give what the condition, deforestation, especially the topic yesterday. What's the condition about deforestation in the country? Because here in Indonesia, a lot cases about that, and I share with the group. That I've been noticed so far with James is an extra patient and never in a force to mute someone until misbehaving, with the 3-4 times, many times warning. Remember, the 3 times, the 3rd time, I'm gonna remove you. That's with warning. So far, I've noticed that one that Amira noticed. I didn't know who is that you mean. It lost of my point of attention, maybe. But that's all that I found in the main room. All. Okay, back to the group.
Hello there, this is Hassan from Pakistan. Can I add something?
Go ahead, Rocky.
Thank you so much, sir. First of all, I would like to tell that it's my first day with you on this Zoom class. So yesterday I wasn't here, that what actually happened. But I think being a student, I can experience that a teacher who is more patient is really good. Because, I personally feel really nervous and scared in front of a strict teacher. and I can't say even a word in front of a teacher who is really strict with his students, even if the students are really like not good and they are behaving bad. But a teacher, I think, should be patient as more as possible, because a strict teacher's behavior can also affect the gentle students.
Okay, so you're not in the subgroup with Amira.
No, sir, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
I'm with Miss Nani from Indonesia. She
The-
just mentioned that she like promote patience.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So Nani and you are in a different subgroup with Amira, and I wonder if you can join Amira. I mean, I'm talking to everybody. I wonder if anybody can join Amira in not wanting to be patient, but actually wanting to be effective for the purposes that you've come here, rather than spending your energy to accommodate others.
This is Amira.
And
Can I?
go ahead,
Yeah,
Amira.
can I explain something? I wanna you to more patient with all students, but not patient with the student coming here just only for speaking. Take time from others. This is my point.
I don't know, actually. I don't know what the distinction is, because I thought most people come here just for speaking. So when you say you want me to be more patient with students who only come here for speaking, I don't know how to distinguish them.
Can I say something?
No, hold on a second. Let me finish with Amira. Who would like to speak? Who said, can I say something?
It's Osama from Egypt, but yeah, I can see.
Hold on, Osama. I just wanted to know. Hold on, Osama. Amira?
Thank you.
Yes, I talk about certain situation, James. When
No, I don't know.
some
You've mentioned a few times, you've mentioned Aso and Yasin from yesterday.
yes,
Yeah. And
yes, you are more.
No, Amira, I'm telling you that as a teacher, I don't actually know how to distinguish them from the other students as people who want to be here to speak. So yeah, it's true. They might want to speak a little bit more than other students. And what would you like me to do with them? You would like me to mute them?
No, not to mute, but should be say, because you said
Amira, I really don't know what you mean, because I was doing my best. I was doing my best to tell Yasin and Aso, stop, stop, stop. No, I was practically screaming at them. So I don't know what you mean, Amira.
yes, this is a very hard situation. I know.
No, it's not hard. Actually,
no hard situation about you.
No. Hard for me, that's a mind read. Check it.
Is that hard for you?
Or is it hard for me? No, it's not hard for me.
Okay.
Amira, do you believe me?
Yes, I believe you.
Okay, so what's it like to find out that it's not hard for me? What's it like?
Yeah, it's good.
Good?
Yeah. Anyone else?
Can I say something? This is Ahmed. Actually, I agree with Amira, but not subgroup. This point is very important. The people here coming to learn English and follow distraction for the teacher,
No, I don't know. And I don't know what you mean when you say you agree with Amira, but you're not in her subgroup. Let's find out. Let's see if we can unravel this mystery.
Not just I not with Amira about the subgroup for the mute him. Maybe that's created some misunderstood his behavior, But you can tell him.
I'm so sorry,
as-
Ahmed. I would like to interrupt you and to ask you to stop talking. We're on a short schedule because of my being late, and so you can be annoyed with me, but I'm going to stop you. There's 3 minutes left, and I'd like to do surprises and learnings for the student meeting. Surprises, learnings, satisfactions, dissatisfactions, discoveries, and next moves for the student meeting. And then we're going to move on. I'm going to move on to the teacher meeting.
This is Ahmed again.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, as a student, I am feel with satisfied. We discuss about the topic is really important happen with between the student. So actually about this point, I am satisfied. About that, thank you so much.
Okay.
Anyone else?
Other surprises, learnings, satisfactions, dissatisfactions, discoveries, next moves about the student meeting.
This is Amira from Libya. I'm satisfied because I explained myself about some point. Yes. Anyone else?
This is Munmi from India. My surprise is I find you, James, more patient than I thought. Anyone else?
Other surprises, learnings.
Well, this is Usama from Egypt.
Yeah.
And actually, this is my first time. And, you know, despite the environment, the argument, but I really like your class. I've been, yeah, so blessed to be with you.
Welcome, Osama. You can follow the links in the chat that Ahmed shared to our different spaces, Facebook and Discord, Telegram, WhatsApp spaces, and come back. There's a link to Google Calendar with the schedule of our different activities. Please feel free to come back for all of that. Final surprise learning.
James, can I add something about role plays?
If you can find a way to bring it in as a surprise or learning, you've got 10 seconds.
Okay. Surprise. Surprise when you know it's gonna be a routine activity every Saturday, playing role play. But I don't know how long is one scene.
That's a different context, Nani. You're gonna have to bring it into the correct context. Okay, I'm moving to the teacher meeting. Teacher meeting is 1 hour long, and I'm trying to remember how we did it last week. At some point, we let we said just teachers, and then we said just teachers here, then teachers in any context, then everybody.
60 minutes, you said.
Well, it was maybe something like 40 minutes, 40-20, or we could do 20-20-20. So let's identify who the teachers are in the group. So teachers, it's a teacher meeting for 1 hour. Teachers in the group who are present now are, would you identify yourselves by writing it into your name or letting us know? Or let's see if I can try to identify. Yasin, Mukhtar, Olina, Frida, Rama. Am I missing anyone? Any other teacher in the group?
Sorry, when you say teacher, you say teacher in like your group teaching
Thank you.
other students?
In our group, we have there are some teachers in my group, and I don't mean teachers in the world. Like if you, Osama, if you're a teacher where you live, that would be just teacher in general. But I'm making a distinction of teachers in this group and teachers in general. So I think I got all of the teachers in our group. Now, teachers in general, I know there are people here who are just teachers in general, like Nani is a teacher in general, Azita is a teacher in general. I'm guessing you are, Osama, maybe Muhammad Ijbara. Well, I'm not gonna, don't expect me to remember. If you'd like, you can change your name in the way that I have my name, head teacher, you can, indicate. But this is a meeting for teachers in the group primarily, and then we'll open it up a little bit to other teachers and other members of the group. So over to you. Who would like to begin? Issues relevant to teachers in this group.
This is Alina from Ukraine. I want to share my experience of teaching in the group. May I?
Absolutely, that's what this is for.
Okay, my first class, well, totally I have carried out 4 classes in the group, and my first class was very disruptive because someone kept making some strange noises and sending me private messages, quite unclear for me. And it was very difficult for me to focus on the content of the lesson because I was switching between the hosting or co-hosting and teaching. Same things happened for the second time during my second class, but then things went better. And as I have said, I have carried out 4 classes. And I have some ideas now because I just want to try. It was an experience for me that teaching in the group is in group like this is very time and energy consuming. And it's very necessary to be very fluent in English to have to command the language in a very high level, which is actually my target. So then that's why I decided to take a break and to focus on learning rather than on teaching. Anyone else?
I'm going to summarize you, Alina. So the first class you taught was very disruptive. You're getting private messages and you were trying to manage and juggle the 2 roles of hosting the course, the class, the call, and delivering the content. And it was very distracting and difficult. You taught 4 classes, though. You stuck with it and you felt some improvement, like you could maybe develop a little bit and figure out some ways. But what you discovered over doing that it's actually much more energy intensive and challenging than you first thought, and it requires a high degree of mastery of the language. And so you decided in the end to take a break from teaching and focus on learning for some time.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
To myself, to my learning.
To focus on your ability to learn and develop your skills so that you could maybe come into an environment which is difficult and feel more comfortable and more proficient, more able to manage the classroom, the online classroom.
Yeah.
Do other teachers want to join Alina on the difficulties of teaching in Zoom in this group? I can certainly join that very easily. It is difficult at times, and I sometimes think about taking a break so that I can be sure that I'm showing up to the classroom in the way that I want to show up, rather than getting flustered and diverted or distracted from the goal that I'm showing up for. And without blaming the students, because as the teacher, I want to contain my difficulties as part of the profession of teaching, rather than put that on the shoulders of the students and say, if the students were different, then I would be a better teacher. I don't want that. For me is upside down. I want it to be, if I figure out a way to manage the classroom differently, then the students have an opportunity, a better opportunity to learn. And right, we're like, we're human beings, we have limits. So it's important to take breaks. It's important to stay connected with ourselves and our goal, my goal for being a teacher. And if I notice that I'm not there, I want to slow down and attend to what will make it possible for me to continue teaching without getting burnt out or resentful or going down a road that I really don't want to go down, going in and showing up for reasons that are just not my reasons for being in the classroom.
This is Alina again.
Yeah.
Okay. The purpose of joining this group for me from the very beginning was learning, but not teaching. And then I saw that several people taught in the group, and I decided, why not? I wanted to try, and you kindly allowed me. And I'm not sorry about that. At least I tried. Now I know the vision from inside. I know how it works. And I'm in teaching adults because I'm quite experienced with kids, but not with adults.
Mm-hmm. Your original reason for coming to the group was for learning, and you're glad that you had a chance to see what it's like to teach. It has given you a new perspective on everything, on your reasons for being here and what it's like for other people. Yeah, you know, I think it is a great way. I think somebody said this, I can't remember who, in the last couple of days, that teaching is a good way to learn something. Teaching, I think, you know, that's why I encourage people, even if they're beginners, if they want to hold a class as beginners in English, to try it, because I think you could learn a lot. It might not be easy, it might not be for every student, but it's possible to learn a lot that way. But it's also nice to just come in as a student and not have to worry about all of the other things that don't have to do with English. If you can make that choice for yourself and be clear, that seems ideal, rather than feeling you must be the student or you must be the teacher.
This is Frida. Ollie and I feel for you. I'm sorry that happened to you. I know how chaotic it is to be a teacher in a Zoom, because we can't see them face to face, and there is no live interaction with them. For myself, I'm the same with you, that my intention was to be silent observer, but here I am as a beginner teacher here. Probably the starting point is the different one is I set my boundaries since the beginning. I control my environment, which I allow, which thing that I allow to come, which thing that I'm not allowed to come. Like I don't do PM, text messages and thing. I shut down that right away. I don't do interaction outside of Discord or Zoom. So I'm not saying like I'm better than you, but put yourself as priority and control your environment. If you don't like it and it's toxic for you, just kick them out from your environment. Yeah, thank you.
So, Frida, you set clear boundaries for yourself about what you want to deal with and what you don't, and then you make a very easy decision about not paying attention to certain things like text messages or invitations or messages outside of some very specific boundaries that you have drawn for yourself, and that makes it much easier.
Yes. I can control how I teach someone. I can't control my students. That's out of my scope. So it's up to them how to match my energy. But this is me. I'll give 100% energy when I'm teaching. It's up to them. Whether they want to take or not, that's not my business.
Mm. You've set up a kind of like, this is what you're offering, and this is the energy that I'm giving. I'm giving my full energy here. And if you would like to come and meet me at this, great. And if not, it has nothing to do with me.
That's right. We have to remember this is adult class. It's your own decision. The person who can change is yourself. It's not up to me. If you decide to stay in my class, that's already a stepping stone for you to change yourself. If you don't want to move from that, it's up to you. The progress is come to you, not to me.
But I was talking about my first class. Now I know that that I have to focus on something more important and not to pay attention to the distractions. And
that's good.
entirely, I'm satisfied. I'm rather satisfied that I got experience.
That's good. I mean, generally, in here they say around 21 license to get class management and 56 license to get individual learning plans. So still way to go for us to get the style how we teach someone.
I didn't quite catch that. 25 and 21 license, what?
No, generally we need as a teacher 21 lessons to get the style about how to manage the class, to get the feel how to manage the class. And once you know how to manage the class, it needs 56 lessons. So you can, as a teacher, make individual learning plans for your student. I mean, that generally happen here.
You mean in New Zealand?
Sorry.
Australia.
Australia.
Sorry, coughing fit, yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, coughing fit. Carry on.
Yeah. Whoever would like to continue it.
I'm done, James.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Rama, did you want to speak?
This is
Yeah, go ahead.
okay. This is Rahma speaking. Am I audible enough?
Yeah. Perfectly.
Am I okay? All right. I have a challenge with being soft-spoken. I don't know if any other teacher has come across that, whereby you expect sometimes you're supposed to lower yourself or hit it at the lowest for your participants or learners or students to be on the same page with you. I find it quite challenging being soft-spoken. And like, what solutions would you suggest, or any other teacher that has mastered the craft? How would you go about that?
Being soft-spoken and wanting to meet your students where they are more outspoken?
Correct.
Rama, would you like to say more about what you mean by soft-spoken? Is that like not wanting to interrupt people?
A little bit of not wanting to interrupt people, or the other thing is, giving broad explanations over, I would say, minor things, not to be rude in a way.
You are not rude, and you'd like to know how to manage a classroom without being rude?
No, you're twisting my words, James.
Yeah, so can you tell me what you're saying? What you actually are saying? What are your untwisted words?
You just twisted them, but I'll go again. I have a challenge with being soft-spoken. Like, I would love to know from the other teachers, how they mastered the craft, whereby I'm going to be on the same page with the students or the participants. And so they understand. I'm not going to bring in a complex or advanced word, and I get the faces, or have other students raise their eyebrows, to know what I'm talking about. So I want to keep on the same page or the same pace with the students, so I know they're following, and I give them that comfort. But at the same time, I'm not being soft-spoken with them. So yeah, I want to know how they mastered that craft. How can you go about it in a way that we all move together? Because it would be saddening for you to get done with the lecture and you've left out 50% of the students hanging.
You want to include everyone and have ways to know if people are staying with you, staying and understanding what you're telling them.
Correct.
Hello, teacher James. Good morning from Brazil.
Gustavo, no. You're not a teacher. Could you hold on, Gustavo?
Oh, I'm sorry.
We're having a teachers meeting. In about 18 minutes, I'll invite other people in who are not teachers in the group. Back to you, Rama. You were saying that you'd like to know how people have gotten the skill to check and make sure that the students you're teaching are on the same page with you and understanding you, keeping up and following what you're teaching.
Yes. Without being soft-spoken, without that. And the other issue, I don't know, should I push through with another?
What do you think?
Issue?
Go ahead.
I think I should.
Then do it.
All right. There is a coincidence. Let's say, for example, if I had a lesson if I had a lecture going on and instantly I black out, all right, and I happen to another teacher backs me up or comes and continues the lecture, I would find it challenging for this teacher to join in with another lesson or another topic that I wasn't teaching. And my question is it better for the teacher to carry on with what I was teaching, knowing very well that he or she is not well versed with that? Or is it better for he or her to come in with his own?
Rama, you're breaking up. You there? I think we lost Rama. Rama? Are you there?
We lost her.
No, she's back.
Oh.
But on mute. Rama, I think you were saying if you have a substitute teacher, is it better for the substitute teacher to try to offer the same thing as the original teacher, or is it better for the substitute teacher to just do their own thing? Are you there, Rama?
Oh, we're back.
Is that what you're saying, that you want to know the best policy for a substitute teacher to teach, to try to copy the main teacher or to do their own thing?
Correct.
And in this case, you talking about if you're the substitute, if you're covering for somebody else, what you're wondering what you want to do?
Correct. Mm-hmm.
What is your initial thought on that? What would you like to do? Do you know?
If it were personally, I'm stepping in for another teacher. Let's say Frida was having a beginner's class out, and I'm not well versed with her field. I'm well versed with, let's say, open conversations. I'll just hit the hay with a different topic, or just throw it on to the students or the participants, and yeah, that's what I would conduct, and push time till we get done. That would be my thing.
Mm-hmm. You would teach based on what your strong points are. Knowing your strong points, you would not try to copy what her specialty is, but instead you just try to be useful based on what you have to offer.
Correct.
Sounds good to me. I don't know what others think.
This is Frida. Another point of view from my side. If we changing the teacher, it should be not affected the students, because they were expecting the subject. They were waiting for whole day for the class designs for them. I know there is a plus and minus with the teacher, but if that class in that day designed for, in example for beginner, then suddenly the substitute teacher said they're not quietly confident with the beginner class, instead bring other thing. So probably we just adjust the subject to the beginner level without changing the participants' expectations. Can we do that? Thank you.
In addition to that, this is Rahma speaking. I would say it's quite challenging to change a topic there and then in a case where a teacher is blacked out. But I think now this is going to be me and the students. I'm going to try and connect with them, and they've already seen that a teacher blacked out, so and I'm stepping in, and they know very well I teach something else. So I would make it like a connection between me and them, explain to them, all right, students, lovely participants, the teacher blacked out, so we're going to do this. And next time when she comes back or her network is stable, she'll push through or she'll continue where you stopped. How about that? Are you comfortable? Should we hit the road or close the class? their opinions matter at the end of the day. Should they want to close, then I can't do anything about it. However, you cannot speak for everyone. There will be some students who want to continue with a different thing, and there will be others that are like, no, our moods are already with the other teacher, and you coming in to change, it's kind of confusing in a way. Yeah, I think that's a different approach I would use. Yeah, thank you. Anyone else?
And I just want to say, if specifically for our group as a policy, if a teacher does not come, for example, like Rama's saying, they're teaching a class and their internet blacks out, their internet just disconnected. I would say it's up to the host, the Zoom host. If the Zoom host feels that there's a teacher there that they're going to pass over the teaching responsibilities to, fine. And if the Zoom host says, well, there's no teacher, so I haven't heard from the main teacher, their internet is off and there's no teacher, so I'm just going to cancel the class, I would put it up to, that's kind of the Zoom host's responsibility to make that call. And then if there's a teacher, if there's an alternate sub teacher there who, let's say just was there and wants to take it spontaneously and there's agreement, okay. Or if there is this is not in the case of like a blackout of the internet, but sometimes teachers have something that comes up and they say, oh, I had scheduled a class in a week, but actually I need to do something else. Let me find somebody else who will do this content for me. Just like Frida was saying, like offer the content exactly as I was doing it, like who wants to try doing that? And then they can, make an arrangement among themselves so that the students do get what they were hoping for. Harder to do at the last minute, right?
There was a suggestion, this is Frida in Discord, but I forgot who said that, about teacher resources that we share a day or 2 days before, just in case, if someone needs something, just emergency comes in between, so other teacher could back them up by that resource, like a point hub, like resources hub for the teachers, so they can back up each other.
So for example, you're saying, Frida, like in the teacher curriculums channel, they go there and they say, hey, everybody, this is the lesson plan for my class on Tuesday, just in case I'm not there. You can come and take it from that channel and then offer it. And then people know where it is.
Yes. I like what you do with Fatima. You have a one source book, which is continuously, you can always have, like the same lesson.
Sorry, I got distracted. With Fatima, right, so me and Fatima are planning to teach from a textbook, and then we're alternating Unit 45, Unit 46, right? Fatima taught Unit 45 yesterday, and I'm going to continue with Unit 46, and so it's there. And
yeah, that's amazing. Yeah.
Just to add on to that, we've had, I would say we've had teachers, let's say, who are best with grammar. I would say it's good to allow me just a moment. It would be best if we had, let's say, two or three more teachers in the same field, all right? So that in case I blacked out, I already have someone to back me up to continue in that field that she or he is well versed. You're not going to pick Rahma, who is perhaps better in something else, and expect me to lower to the beginner's level No, I may end up fumbling or messing it up for the students, which wouldn't be a good thing. So if I'm I'm okay with conversations, open conversations, I'm probably going to have Ali, Shafaq, or anyone else as my backup. Should I, get jacked along the way? If Frida is, in the beginners, she must have maybe Fatima with her, just in case of anything. Let's say emergency. Yeah. It's my opinion. Anyone else?
So you're saying, Rama, that there are people, teachers, who have their skills, their specialty, and to work with people who
Correct.
have that skill set. Yeah. As a team.
Mm-hmm.
This is
okay, go ahead. Please.
okay. If I had to substitute another teacher, I would use my own lesson plan.
Would you like to say more?
No, I'm done.
Okay.
This is Yassine from Morocco. Hello, everyone. Speaking about substitution, I think it will be based on the time of substitutions.
You mean who?
Let's say, yeah.
You mean like who is available at that time?
I agree with Olena. If it will be enough time, and we are aware that the teacher will not come, or I don't know, something happened to him or her. Yeah, it will be enough time to plan for the class as if it is your class. And if an emergency occur during a Zoom meeting, real-time class for a teacher, this will be different, I think. What should we do in this case?
I'm sorry, say again, Yasin. I'm sorry, I was distracted.
Let's say, for example, you, Freda, for example, you are teaching a class, okay, and an emergency occur, okay, happen to you. So you have to cancel your host of the class, and there is a teacher. So what can this teacher do in this case? Continue the class?
May I jump in, please?
Go ahead.
I still stick to the fact that you should be well versed with what the other teacher was teaching, because you're going to confuse not only yourself, but the students as well. There's no way, I'm speaking personally, there's no way you're going to get me to teach grammar. Yes, I do know the grammar, but it's not my field. Get me? It's not my field. I would say, if I am well versed with it, it's now going to be like a negotiation between me and the students. Should they want to, have an open space for something else, well and good. Should they not feel welcome to that, then I think, just as they say, the hosts can either decide to shut down the class and we call it a day, or maybe ask them or the students to interact in a way they're not interested in your lesson. You can try and maybe summarize, ask them to summarize what they were having with the other teacher. Yeah. It's like if you just get this feel. I'm a biology teacher, and the teacher happens to, be called on an emergency, there's no way you're going to ask me to go and hold a geography class. You see, I don't know if I'm making my points clear.
You could ask for a summary, and then you could see exactly if there's anybody who's understanding you, Rama. Would you like to do that?
I'm positive they all heard me.
Oh, okay.
And
in that case, no need. And I also want to say that I'd like to bring in the whole group now. We've had just the teachers in the group for 40 minutes, and I want to invite everyone to participate in this discussion about teaching, especially teachers who are just teachers in general. So along with the teachers in the group, if you'd like to come in now, now's your chance.
In Indonesia, I agree with what Rama said, like having what Rama said with the term, I forgot, like not substitute, can be substitute, supporting when it came to the blackout or something, any technique problem or connection problem. There is one that already Rahma know, for example, that's the Rahma turn to teach. Rahma know if that's happened, this teacher gonna substitute him or her, something like that. Then I agree, but the problem is limited numbers of teachers that are available at the same time. That's going to be a week or a few days before the due date. They're gonna be the problem to find the supporting or the substitute teacher who can replace in a emergency situation. That's from me. Anyone else?
This is Munmi from India. I think if the teacher is suddenly has to move and has to cancel his or her lesson, and another person is available, another teacher is available, that teacher can go ahead with his or her own teaching where she is or he is perfect. Because I think the teacher who is not perfect at that topic should not go ahead. It will be, the student will not be benefited, or everyone's way of teaching is different. From a teacher, the learners were learning, and then the same thing is being taught by another teacher. And for me, something it is not useful, and or better to go with his or her own lesson. And I agree with Alina that rather than following the teacher's lesson plan, it is better to create their own lesson plan, because everyone's way of teaching is different. Yeah, that's all. Thank you. Anyone else?
This is Amira from Libya. First of all, I want to say something about Ilona. Your lesson is very amazing, and you're doing very well at all. And I'm so sorry about what happened in the first session for disturbance. And I waiting for the other session from you. And about Rahma said some topic was repeated from other teachers in the same topic. I think this is the real problem, because this class is not a routine class. It is a very amazing class. So we need a lot of effort from other teachers for going up and more benefit from you. And I think you have a channel in Discord for discussion about what is the material you given and what other material you should you should don't give in because other teacher gave. So some communication can easy to how to say that, but to going up for other session. Anyone else?
Okay, this is Hassan from Pakistan. And I think if in case a host just like he or she have some issues, I'm sorry for that.
Seems we. Oh, go ahead.
Yes, sorry, sir. Someone was knocking my door. Actually, I was talking about the substitution. I said that in case if a host just can face some emergency situations, then if he or she just left the class, then I think the second teacher should carry on. If the second teacher is still facing problems in carry on the topic of the first teacher of the host teacher, then he or she can give something else to the students. But I think the class should not be wasted, and something should be given to the students. If that topic is not possible to be conveyed to the student, another topic just should be selected and given to the students.
This is Rahma speaking. And the other thing I would say to sum this up, should I have technical problems, I would say I love to prepare myself 2 days prior. So it would be best I have 2 backups. I speak to them earlier. So should anything happen, they're going to come in and back me up with whatever, with my materials or whatever they in the same field with me, because I do not want to confuse the students. I want to keep the flow moving. Or the other thing, if they are not perhaps in my, best in my field, then I think it is going to be negotiation with the students. So you will run the class, because perhaps I cut short 30 minutes. So the 30 minutes, I wouldn't want them to be wasted either, in as much as I'm not present. So the other teacher can negotiate with the students and, keep it moving, and we call it a day. Yeah, anyone else?
This is Munmi from India. Yesterday, I attended Osama's class, and I find it really very creative and lively. So it is just my expectation if teachers can bring such plans, teacher can come with such lesson plans like picture reading and all. I mean, variety of topic was there, which will be beneficial to the group. And another expectation to have more classes for advanced group. Thank you. Anyone else?
This is Olina from Ukraine. I noticed the group is constantly developing, and also I see that some teachers segregate the learners by their level. And from my perspective of view, it would be beneficial for the learners and much easier for the teachers.
To separate, it's beneficial to separate by level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
this is Frida. I'm not mind to put my name voluntarily for Rahma to back her up. Yeah, I want back up James' class. His class chaotic and no filter. So no.
Thanks, Frida. I'm humbled to hear that, but I'm sorry, apologies. I don't think I would back you up because we are in a different field, you know? Yeah, but I appreciate you that in case I blacked out, you'd back me up. I want to be honest here. You know, with teaching, you must be honest. Honest to yourself first, then honest to the students. So I appreciate your effort. Yeah.
Rama,
I had to hit back.
Would you help me understand what field is Frida in that you are not in? Rama, did you hear my question? Rama, are you there? Okay, I guess not. Rama, are you there?
Oh, yes.
I was asking, what field is Frida in that you are not in? Could you?
Frida is, I would say, she has the quality of patience. She deals with beginners, which is fine, but I would, you know, prep
Teaching,
that to have for
teaching beginners. Teaching beginners. Yeah, got it. And you like to focus on intermediate students?
Correct.
Got it. That makes sense to me. For me, teaching beginners is totally different than teaching the intermediate students. Totally different. And then if I get used to it, sometimes I can apply the same things to both groups, but sometimes I really feel like I'm teaching a completely different class, even. Another thing that I don't know if you find this relevant, but I've been surprised to find is if I call a class, a beginner class, I'll have a student come and in my mind, I'll think, oh, this student is definitely a beginner. And then I'll teach the intermediate class and the student will come to the intermediate class and they will behave completely differently. And I'll say, oh God, wow. Like I had an idea that this student was a beginner and they were, you know, struggling to make even any sentence. And then in the intermediate class, they're actually acting like an intermediate student. And I think I was totally wrong about this student. Totally wrong about my assessment. They were fitting themselves into my class rather than actually bringing themselves in with their full ability. And so it makes me really happy that I'm open to them moving around and that they also are open to see themselves as moving around. But yeah, that has been very eye-opening. Okay, last 5 minutes, do surprises and learnings for the teacher meeting. Anybody have surprise or learning?
This is Richard from Indonesia. I just jumped in here and I'm hearing what's going on, the teacher discussing. That's all.
And is that a surprise?
Surprised to hear your voice.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought what did you expect to come to my class? You didn't think you would hear my voice?
Yeah, I think I hear your voice.
Richard.
Before Richard. Somebody talk. Yeah.
What are you talking about, Richard? I often wonder, Richard, what are you talking about?
I mean, before Rama talk.
I'm joking, Richard. I'm joking with you.
Yeah.
Okay. Other surprises, learnings.
Hello,
Hi,
everyone.
Indonesia. Oh.
Who said hello, everyone?
Me, Anipa. Hello, James. Good evening from my side. I want to express my surprise here because it's amazing lesson. I am having many excellent information from you and from other teachers here, and keep it up going on, and it is very helpful to us for learners and for foreigners, and go on. It is very amazing to join your Zoom class.
Good to have you here, Anipa. Go ahead, Nani.
Maybe this is part of dissatisfaction, like you said, when you teach beginner, they are the intermediate level too. When they come to intermediate, they like really intermediate. It's not really surprise. A little bit experience. I've been through many channels, then I've noticed some of the participants really didn't know their level. It's good when the teacher schedule put for beginner, for intermediate, for advanced. But still, I've noticed some participants didn't notice that point. Maybe because not all of them in the Discord, though you put some in a WhatsApp for beginners, something like that. But some advanced level join like me. But I know it is like for my case, I know it is for beginner. I keep be the silent observer only, didn't jump in. That's okay with the teachers, but especially if you put the class for beginner, only priority for beginner. Let's ask for other. I ask all friends here or participant. If it is for beginner, please let them join with all beginner. They have more space to learn further rather than we jump in then interrogate with them. It's not really good. That's a surprise.
It sounded to me, Nani, that the dissatisfaction is sometimes that when you teach a class, sometimes it's difficult to manage the level of the class or difficult to manage a student who doesn't know their level. Okay.
Yeah, that's happened all the time, James. It's so confusing sometimes.
Yeah.
This is Mukhtar from Tunisia.
Go ahead, Mukhtar.
Thank you. Actually, I have a surprise and a dissatisfaction. The surprise is I've just learned that there are about 20 teachers in the group, and I'm very curious. I'd like to attend their lessons and have a look and see how things are working. And the dissatisfaction is about there are only 10 of the teachers who have already shared an introduction about a short bio about themselves in the teacher introduction. So I invite the other 10 teachers to do the same if they don't mind. And I'd like also that teachers say something in the bio about their lessons. Thank you. Back to you.
This is Munmi.
Last one. Go ahead, Munmi.
Okay, this is Munmi from India. My satisfaction with Alina's comment. I'm not going to say how she is at teaching because I haven't attended her class much, but about her decision that if a teacher is not confident or not well enough to handle the class, or he or she feels that need to earn more skill, and that's a decision for hold up for some time and to work on their skill. That's really a good decision, because especially when we are teaching adult. So I liked her decision. Thank you.
Okay, that's the end of the teacher meeting, and I'm now transitioning to my class, which is intermediate grammar. So I'll do an hour of intermediate grammar, and then
I guess Jeff.
Here's what I want to clarify. I'm going to do an hour of intermediate grammar, and then I'm going to do an hour of something I have not yet decided what I'm doing, and then Jeff. So,
Wow.
huh? So that's what I wanted to say. I'm going to stay here for 2 more hours, but 1 hour of grammar, and then 1 hour of mystery activity, and then Jeff for an hour. So over to grammar.
Can I join the one letter?
Can you join what?
I'm not intermediate, so I can join later the secret.
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Yes, James, I would also like to join after 1 hour.
Yeah. If you're not here for intermediate grammar, goodbye. No need to.
I will join later. I will join later. I wait for that secret.
Okay. Intermediate grammar is I always put it in, it's English grammar in use. So you can go to the channel in Discord for English grammar in use. We're doing a continuation of the textbook unit 46. Putting that in there, and then I'm going to share my screen. Can you see my textbook? All right.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Great. Okay. Unit 46. Unit 46. Have something done. Explanation A. The roof of Lisa's house was damaged, so she called a builder, and yesterday he came and repaired it. Lisa had the roof repaired yesterday. This means Lisa arranged for somebody else to repair the roof. She didn't repair it herself. If you have something done, you arrange for somebody to do it for you. Compare. Lisa repaired the roof, meaning she repaired it herself. Lisa had the roof repaired, meaning she arranged for somebody else to repair it. Example, did you make those curtains yourself? Yes, I like making things. Did you have those curtains made? No, I made them myself. Explanation B, study the word order. Have, object, past participle. Lisa had the roof repaired. Where did you have your hair cut? We are having the house painted. I think you should have that coat cleaned. I don't like having my picture taken. One moment, please. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Explanation B, we say, how often do you have your car serviced? Not have serviced your car. Our neighbor is having a garage built, not having built a garage. Your hair looks nice. Did you have it cut? Explanation C, get something done. You can get something done instead of have something done. When are you going to get the roof repaired? Meaning have the roof repaired. So get versus have. I think you should get your haircut really short. Explanation D, we also use have something done with a different meaning. For example, Paul and Karen had their bags stolen while they were traveling. This does not mean that they arranged for somebody to steal their bags. They had their bags stolen means their bags were stolen. With this meaning, we use have something done to say have something happens to somebody or their belongings. Gary had his nose broken in a fight. His nose was broken. Have you ever had your bike stolen? Exercises. 46.1, tick the correct sentence, A or B, for each picture. If you would like to participate as a group, you can go into the Discord channel for Grammar in Use and write your answer in there. I'd like you to do that for these 4 first examples. So all you're going to do is say A or B for each question. Which is it for picture 1? Sarah is cutting her hair, or Sarah is having her hair cut. A or B? Write it in Discord, A or B. I see one person answered. No. Please follow my instructions. I didn't say it here. I want to know who is in Discord. Please show me, demonstrate that you are in Discord by writing the answer in the channel for English Grammar in Use. Lyubov answered. Does anybody else want to answer in Discord? What is it? Is it Sarah is cutting her hair or Sarah is having her hair cut? Eric's answered. Great. Alina, Rafi, you skipped ahead, Alina. You cheated. You gave the answers to all 4. We're just doing 1. Try to stay with me. So 1 is B, okay? That's right. Sarah is yes.
Sorry for the interrupted. What's the channel in the Discord?
Yeah, English Grammar in Use.
Okay.
English Grammar in Use. In the category for learners, English Grammar in Use is the name of the channel where I post the chapters for the textbook called English Grammar in Use. There's a match there. Same name for the textbook as for the channel.
Yes.
It's okay. I'm telling everybody. Some people are here for the first time. Number 2, Dan is cutting his hair. Dan is having his hair cut. A or B? Number 2. Thank you for indicating in your answer what number you're answering. So we did question 1. Exercise, I forgot to write it in. Exercise 46.1. 46.1, number 2. A, that's right. He's cutting his hair. He's doing it for himself. He's not having somebody else do it. Number 3, is it Kate is painting the gate or Kate is having the gate painted? A or B for number 3? For number 3, anybody want to answer number 3? A or B? Kate is painting the gate. Kate is having the gate painted. I see Olina answered 1. You're saying A. That's right. Kate is painting the gate. And last one, Sue is taking a picture, or Sue is having her picture taken. A or B for number 4. B, that's right, because somebody's taking the picture of Sue. Sue is having her picture taken. Moving to exercises 46.2, put the words in the correct order. Number 1 example, painted had a few weeks ago. The house, we had the house painted a few weeks ago. I'd like to continue using Discord. If you would write the sentence. Now, follow my instructions, please. Don't write the sentence yet. You can, don't hit enter yet. Write the sentence, but don't hit enter. We're going to hit enter at the same time. So, what is sentence number 2? If you mix up the words so that you have a grammatical sentence, what is sentence 2? Write it in Discord. Don't hit enter. Wait to hit enter. I will say 3, 2, 1, and we'll do it all together. So take a few seconds to figure it out and then write it in. I muted you, Anipa. The sentence is going to begin, Sarah. I'm just going to write it down what we're doing. 46.2, number 1. Okay, let's see what sentences you've got. Everyone, 3, 2, 1, enter. Hit enter. Sarah has her car serviced once a year. Sarah has her car serviced once in a year. Sarah has her car serviced. Sarah has her car serviced. Great. Good work. Let's do the same thing for number 3. Write it in, don't hit enter. What is sentence number 3? Three, 2, 1, enter. What did you get for 3? Have you recently tested eyes? Have you had your, the answer is have you had your eyes tested recently? Have you had your eyes tested recently? Okay, number 4. What is the correct grammatical sentence for number 4? If it's a question, you're going to put the WH word at the beginning, right? Who, what, where, when, why, or how. If it's a statement, not a question, you're going to have the subject at the beginning of the sentence. They actually give you the subject already, but you still want to think about that. Okay, 3, 2, 1, enter. What have you got? I don't like having my hair cut. I don't like having my hair cut. Great. Next, number 5. £15 have cleaned my suit, cost 2. They give you the subject, it. It's not a real subject, but it's kind of like a subject, it. It Subject, verb, it. 3, 2, 1, enter. What have you got? No one's ready yet. Write it in when you're ready.
Oh no, I can't see your screen.
Oh, okay. So many screens to juggle. Can you see it now? Can you see it now, Rafi?
No, I still can't see.
You still can't see it. Okay, hold on a second. How about now? Can you see it?
Still not. Only you, Alina, and Ahmed. Ahmed.
Only me and Ahmed. I don't know.
Only, yeah.
Huh.
Not happening.
I don't know what happened either.
Oh, it's okay now.
Oh, you good now? Good. Okay. What we got? It costs 15 pounds. It costs 15. Yeah.
15 pounds to have.
I'm gonna
my
mute you.
suit.
I'm gonna mute you, Rafi, because I want to read the sentence. So it cost 15 pounds to have my suit cleaned. It cost 15 pounds to have my suit cleaned. And number 6. As soon as possible, need translated to get this document starting with you. You. You is the subject. We're going to want a verb. You. What's the verb? The verb is going to be need. You need. Go ahead. 3, 2, 1, enter. You need to get this document translated as soon as possible. Yes, you need to get this document. You need this document to get translated as soon as possible. Eric, no. Alina, Lyubov, yes. Ahmed, you left out the subject. You need to get this document translated as soon as possible. You need to get. Okay. Exercise 46.3. Write sentences in the way shown. Example number 1, Lisa didn't repair the roof herself. She had it repaired. Number 2, I didn't cut my hair myself. Use Discord, write in a sentence that works here. I didn't cut my hair myself. What could you say? Oh, you guys are answering all already? Okay. Let's see. I had it cut. I had it cut yesterday. I had my hair cut. Okay. Yeah, I had my hair cut at the barber shop. I had my hair cut by someone. Great.
This is Ahmed. Can I ask it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Question?
Yeah.
What's the grammar here in these sentences?
What is the grammar?
What's the grammar?
Well, the grammar is have something done.
Mm-hmm.
Can you make a sentence with the phrase have something done?
Yes, something done.
Yeah, do it.
Yes, got it. Okay, continue.
Yeah, okay. Had something done, right? I had my hair cut. I got my hair cut. When did you get your hair cut? Oh, I had it done yesterday. I got it cut yesterday. Okay. Number 3, we didn't clean the carpets ourselves. What could you say? We didn't clean the carpets ourselves. What did we do? We had them cleaned by the cleaners. Okay, we had them cleaned by professionals. We had our carpet cleaned. Yeah. We got our carpet cleaned by Max the carpet cleaner. Any other sentences you want to, example sentences people want to give? Ahmed, Eric, Rafi, go ahead. We got it clean by our helper. Rafi, we would say we got it cleaned by the person who, yeah, helper is a little, we wouldn't say helper, but cleaner. We got it cleaned by the person who cleans carpets. We got it cleaned. We had our carpet cleaned. Okay.
Thank you so much.
Sure. Number 4. Ben didn't build that wall himself. The person who builds walls is called a mason. A person who does stonework is a mason, M-A-S-O-N. So we had it built by builders. Yeah. He had the wall built for him by a mason. Oh, I made a mistake. Not build, built. He had the wall built. For him by a mason. He had the wall built for him by a mason. He had it built by a mason, not a capital M, just lowercase m. He had it built, Ahmed, B-U-I-L-T, it's built. Number 5. I didn't deliver the flowers myself. I didn't deliver the flowers myself. People who sell flowers are called florists. Oh, everybody knows that already. Great. I had the flowers delivered by the florist. I had the flowers delivered by florists. I had delivered the flowers. No, Ahmed, I had the flowers delivered. I had the flowers delivered. Rafi, you'd say them. I had them. I had them delivered by the florist. I had the flowers delivered. I had them delivered by the florist. Okay, number 6. Sarah didn't repair her shoes herself. She Sarah didn't repair her shoes herself. She had them. She had her shoes by a shoemaker. You left out the verb, Lubov. Sarah had her shoes repaired. She had her shoes repaired by a shoemaker. Yeah. Sarah had her shoes repaired by the shoemaker. Great. She had them repaired by the shoemaker. Cool. Okay. Exercises 46.4, which goes with which? Number one, let's do this. I'll call you in by voice for these, the matchings. So just say your name and if you want to answer. So example, my hair is getting long. Answer D, I should get it cut. Who wants to try number two? I really like this picture.
Okay, can I see it?
Yeah, say your name and where you're from first.
This is Muhammad from Egypt.
Yeah, go ahead, Muhammad.
I really like this picture. I'm going to get it framed.
Great. F, I'm going to get it framed. Next, number three, the washing machine is broken. Say your name. Say your name. Go ahead. Say your name and where you're from.
I'm Renato. I'm from Cabo Verde. The machine, the
whoa, slow down. Nice to meet you, Renato. Where are you from?
I'm from Cabo Verde.
I'm sorry.
It's a small African country.
Okay, thank you. Welcome, Renato. Go ahead.
Yeah, the washing machine is broken. I need to get it fixed.
The washing machine is broken. A, I need to get it fixed. Great. Next, number 4. Who? Eric?
Yeah.
Mohammed, I think you already went. Let someone else go. Go ahead, Eric, and remind us where you're from.
Okay.
I'm from Mexico. I want to wear earrings. I'm going to get my ears pierced.
E, I'm going to get my ears pierced. I want to wear earrings. E, I'm going to get my ears pierced. Great, Eric. And number 5, can you recommend a dentist? Lubov, you wanted to go?
Yes, thank you. Can you recommend a dentist? Oh, sorry, I'm Lubov from Russia. Can you recommend a dentist? I need to get my teeth checked.
C, I need to get my teeth checked. Great, Lubov. And last one, 6, I've lost my key.
I can answer it.
Who is I, Mohammed?
Muhammad, yes.
We welcome to the group, Mohammed. I ask people to say their name every time they speak here. Go ahead.
I have lost my key. I'll have to get a new one made.
B.
Letter B.
B. I'll have to get a new one made. Great. Okay. Moving to exercises 46.5. Use the words in brackets to complete the sentences. We're going to go back to Discord again so everybody can write a sentence. Use the words in brackets. Example 1, did I tell you about Paul and Karen? They, their bags, steal. Please make a sentence for they, their bags, steal. Excuse me, that's the example. They had their bags stolen. Number 2, security at the airport was strict. We, our bags, search. Make a sentence for number 2. We, our bags, search. Rafi, use the words that they give you in the book. If you take a test, use the words that they give you on the test. Your sentence is correct, but you want to try to follow the lead of the textbook. Can you make a new sentence, Rafi? We had our bags not checked. We had our bags searched. We had our bags searched at the airport by security. I'm going to mute you, Mohammed, just because we're not talking. And let's go to 46.5, number 3.
It's me, Samika. May I try?
No, Samika, I would like you to write it in Discord. Can you write it in Discord? Samika, it's a real question. I want to know, can you write it in Discord? Because I know you're not writing in Discord, and I just want to know if you can or not.
Okay.
Sorry for interrupting.
No, hold on, Mohammed, hold on.
I can't use Discord. I can't write in it.
Oh, you can't. Do you? Okay. Hold on a second, Mohammed. I just want to check with Samika. Samika, is that the case for you? Can you write in Discord? You said okay, but I don't know what your answer is.
Can I use your chat?
Mohammed,
Yeah.
can just 1 second, please. I just want to check with Samika. Samika.
Okay, I had some good news. I had my salary increased.
Okay, I'm actually asking you a different question, Samika. I want to know, are you in Discord or not? You said okay before, and I don't know if you're saying okay now. I'm guessing no, but I wanted to ask. Okay, maybe you don't understand the question. Okay. Mohammed, yeah, go ahead and write in Zoom chat. If you're not in Discord, go ahead and write in the Zoom chat. I don't know if other people are doing that. Let's see. We had our bag searched. I'm going to look at Discord. I have my salary increased. I had my salary increased. Yes, Olina. Lyubov, it's had, H-A-D. I had my salary increased. I had my salary increased. Had my salary increased. Had my salary increased. I had my salary increased. That's what we're going for.
Can I suggest?
Yes. Sorry, interrupt. But if you say I increased my salary, it looks like you increase your salary
No.
by yourself. Do you
No.
understand? I had my salary
Gustavo, mute yourself. Mute yourself, please. I heard your question. Your sound is very loud. I don't know why. You're the only person whose sound is very loud. You might want to lower your input for your audio just a little bit. But anyway, nobody gave that as an example sentence, so I don't know why you're concerned about it. Everyone has said, I had my salary increased. Nobody said I increased my salary, so I don't know why you're making that comment. And you interrupted Renato. Renato,
I'm sorry, teacher, but you repeat it by yourself. I heard you repeating it.
No,
because I commented.
Gustavo, I didn't say that. I don't remember saying that. If I did, then don't use that. So I had my salary. I said it to myself because I was thinking out loud, but I'm not giving you that as a way to talk. Renato, back to you. You had a different suggestion you wanted to mention.
Yeah, a different auxiliary. In this case, I'm gonna have my salary increased. So can we use going to and will interchangeably in this case?
Yeah, but except this is have interesting question. Okay, so you want to know if you can use what and what interchangeably, going to and will?
Yes, in this case.
Yeah, so go ahead and make the sentences.
I'm going to have my salary increased.
That's one sentence. And what's the second one?
The one that we made. I'll have my salary increase.
Oh, I'll have my salary increased. I'm going to have my I'm going to have my salary increased. Good question. I'm going to have my salary increased. Going to have my I had my salary increased. I'm going to have my salary increased. I don't like it. I don't like any of these sentences, and it's not because of the auxiliary verbs. It's just about how do you have your salary increased? How do you get somebody to increase your salary? That doesn't make sense to me. Because it's somebody else. It's just an odd thing. You can't, it's not something you do like getting a car repaired. You get someone to do it. How are you going to get your boss to increase your salary? Getting your salary increased is something that your boss does to you or your job does to you. And that's the primary reason why this sounds strange to me. What if we used it in a different example like the one before? We had our bags searched at the airport. I'm going to have my bags searched at the airport. I'll have my bags searched at the airport. Yeah, so you can see with this example, having your bags searched at the airport, for me, that both of those ways of saying it are fine. I'm going to have my bags searched. I'll have my bags searched at the airport. Although the meaning is a little different because we can't make a general statement about these. They're all a little different. The airport usually searches your bags, which is different than having your bags searched, right? If I was carrying out an investigation, if I was a police sergeant, I'm going to mute you, Renato, because there's some weird sounds. If I was a police sergeant and I wanted the house searched, I might say, I'm going to have the house searched. I'm going to have the house searched. I'll have the house searched, meaning I'm getting somebody to do the searching. It's weird to say I'm going to have my bag searched at the airport because it's not something I'm doing. It's just that the security people do that. So it was a little bit of a tangent. I don't know if that was helpful, but hopefully it was. I'm going to leave it there. Let's go to number 3. I've had some good news. I've had some good news. Oh, I'm sorry. Number 4. We did that. Number 4. Joe can't get a visa. He had his application refused. Yeah, he had his application refused. Now, I think this is I think the textbook is using this. I think the textbook is not introducing this idea very clearly, because some of these are things that we do and get them done, and some of these are things that happen to us, right? Nobody wants to get their visa application refused. It's just something that happens to us. And the textbook is not taking that into account, which I think is a mistake. He had his application refused we can say that, but I wouldn't say that, because I would want to be clear that somebody else refused it. I'm not the one who had it refused. Somebody else chose to refuse my application. What I did have my passport application processed. I had my visa application processed at the embassy. Yeah, you wanted to ask something, Renato?
Yeah, sorry to break in. I think that yeah, in terms of grammar, people can do a little some research on causative verbs, which are verbs that are in connection to what you are saying. Causative verb is a verb which it is used to indicate that some person or thing makes or helps to make something happen. It's what you have said. Yeah.
Yeah, great. That's very helpful. Thank you, Renato. Okay. Yep. We're not doing causative verbs, but if you're interested, you can look that up. I'm going to move on to Unit 47. Reported speech. Let me just take a screenshot of this for everybody. Unit 47, reported speech. He said that. Example, explanation A, I'm feeling ill. You saw Paul yesterday and you want to tell somebody what he said. There are two ways of doing this. You can repeat Paul's words, direct speech. Paul said, I'm feeling ill. Or you can use reported speech. Paul said that he was feeling ill. Paul said, I'm feeling ill. Paul said that he was feeling ill. Compare. Paul said, I am feeling ill. Reported speech, Paul said he was feeling ill. If it's direct, you say exactly. And if it's reported, you say he. In writing, we use the quotation marks to show direct speech. In speaking, of course, there's no quotation marks, or you can do this for quotation marks, but it's a little different. B, explanation B, when we use reported speech, the main verb of the sentence is usually past. Paul said that. I told her that. The rest of the sentence is usually past too. Paul said that he was feeling ill. I told Lisa that I didn't have any money. You can leave out that. So you can say, Paul said that he was feeling ill, or Paul said he was feeling ill. You can leave out the word that. In general, the present in direct speech changes to the past in reported speech. Am becomes was, do becomes did, will becomes would, are, were, have, had, can, could, want, like, know, go, etc. becomes wanted, liked, knew, went. See Unit 48A for that. Compare direct and reported speech. You met Anna. Here are some of the things she said in direct speech. I've lost my phone. I want to buy a car. I can't come to the party on Friday. I don't have much time. My parents are fine. I'm going away for a few days. I'll phone you when I'm back. Later, you tell somebody what Anna said and you use reported speech. Anna said she had lost her phone. She said she wanted to buy a car. She said that she couldn't come to the party on Friday. She said that she didn't have much free time. She said that her parents were fine. She said that she was going away for a few days and would phone me when she got back. Explanation C. The past simple, did, saw, knew, can stay the same in reported speech, or you can change it to the past perfect, had done, had seen, had known. Direct. Paul said, I woke up feeling ill, so I didn't go to work. Reported. Paul said that he woke up feeling ill, so he didn't go to work. Or Paul said that he had woken up feeling ill, so he hadn't gone to work. Okay. Exercises 47.1. Let's do these as spoken exercise. So if you'd like to speak and you'd like to answer some questions, please raise your hand in Zoom. And I will call on you in the order that you raise your Zoom hand. So would anybody like to do number 2? I'll read the example. Number 1, you talk to some friends of yours, Paul, Tom, Anna, read what they said on the left, direct speech. Later the same day, you tell another friend what they said, reported speech. Example 1, are you going to work today, Paul? Paul, no, I'm feeling ill. Paul didn't go to work today. He said he was feeling ill. Number 2. Go ahead, Renato. Just read the answer.
Yeah, Tom said it was too far. They should get a taxi.
Shall we go up to the station? No, it's too far. Let's get a taxi. Tom said it's too far. I'm sorry, say your answer again.
Tom said it was too far. They should get a taxi.
Okay, I'll take it. Number 3. Have you been invited to the party? Anna, yes, but I don't want to go. Yulti?
Yeah, it's Doubting Thomas here.
No. Raise your hand in Zoom if you want to go. We're going to go Yulti.
I don't know how to raise a hand in the Zoom.
Okay. Then let's figure it out. Somebody maybe give Doubting Thomas some instructions in the chat about how to raise hand in Zoom. But for now, go ahead, Yulti.
Okay. Anna has been invited to the party, but she told me, but I didn't want to go.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Anna's been invited to the party, but
I didn't want to go.
No. Good mistake. You're not Anna. You are Paul. You're talking about what Anna said. So you can't say I didn't want to go. She didn't want to go, right? Paul is not Anna. So Paul said, Anna has been invited to the party, but she told me she didn't want to go.
Okay.
All right.
But she didn't want to go.
Yes. Anna has been invited to the party, but she told me she didn't want to go. Lubov, would you do? Yeah. Would you do number 4? The conversations went like this.
Yes. Yes. I asked Dan about his travel plans. He said he let me know next week.
Yeah. He said he'll let me know next week. Great. Number 5, Doubting Thomas. I asked Ben and Rachel, but he told me.
Sorry, James. I have a doubt.
What?
I have a doubt.
You have a doubt? Sure. What is your doubt?
Can we say he would let me know next week?
Yes.
He would.
Yeah, that's not a doubt. That's what I would call an alternative. There are different ways to respond that are acceptable. There's not only one answer, and that's an alternative acceptable answer. Sure. Say it again.
I would let her know next week.
No. So now you're not using reported speech. You're using direct speech. Try it with reported speech. He said what?
He said, when are you asking away, Dan? I asked him. Isn't how I would let you know next week?
No, no.
In this, let him.
No, no, Renato. You're confusing direct speech with indirect speech. You are not Dan. You are Paul. You can't say I. You have to say he.
Oh, okay, okay.
Try again.
Okay. I would.
No, no, not I. He.
Okay, he would let me know next week. Yeah.
Well, he said. You have to. Reported speech is always.
He said. Yeah.
He said.
He would let me know next week.
Yes, he
Yeah.
said he would let me know next week. Or more simple, he said he will let me know next week. He would let me know next week. He will let me know next week.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Number 5, Doubting Thomas. I asked Ben about Rachel, but he told me. Doubting Thomas, are you there?
Yeah,
No.
Yeah,
oh,
I'm
go.
here. Yeah, I wanna read the sentence in the direct speech first. The direct speech sentences. Can you hear me?
I can't understand. I can hear you, but I can't understand you.
I'm saying that I wanna read the sentences in the direct speech first.
Okay, go ahead. Direct speech.
All right, so yeah, direct speech. Do you ever see Rachel these days? I haven't seen her for a while. All right.
Okay.
I asked Ben
Reported.
about
Stop. Reported speech. Go ahead.
Yeah, I asked Ben about Rachel, but he told me he hadn't seen her for a while.
Great. He told me he hadn't seen her for a while. Yes, great. Yeah. Ahmed, you're next. 6. Ahmed, you're on mute. I'll read the direct speech.
Yes.
Where can I borrow a guitar? You can borrow mine.
I need to borrow a guitar. Yes, continue.
Oh, you're good. Read the reported speech.
You called borrow me. You called borrow me. That's answer.
No. Let's try it. Let's work through this. Okay. So, read the whole sentence, Ahmed. Right? If you read the whole sentence, you're going to start with, I needed to borrow a guitar and Katie said. So start with that.
You could borrow.
No. You're going to start by saying, I needed to borrow a guitar. Ahmed, repeat after me. I needed to borrow a guitar and Katie said.
I need to borrow a gelt and Kat said.
I needed to borrow a guitar and Kate said what? Kate said. No.
Cool.
No. No. This is a little bit of a tougher one. This is a little bit more difficult, so don't worry if you don't know it right away.
Can I answer it?
Yeah, I know. Hold on. Don't save Ahmed. There are people here who can do it, I know, but I want Ahmed a chance to work through it on his own. So Ahmed, would you like to keep trying?
No.
You want to pass?
Yes, pass.
Okay. I'm going to go to the next person who has their hand up, which is Rafi. Rafi, can you try number 6?
I'll try. I needed to borrow a guitar, and Kate said that I could borrow hers.
No, it's correct in meaning, but it's not reported speech. You're describing, you're making the same mistake that Ahmed is making. Basically, the difference is between describing what somebody did and what they said. And reported speech is about reporting on what somebody said. And I want to be precise here. And that is, you're going to say, if you're reporting on what Kate said, it's going to be different. So.
Can I try again?
Yeah, please.
I asked, I'm sorry, I needed to borrow a guitar, and Kate said that she could lend hers.
Yes, exactly. I needed to borrow a guitar, and Kate said she can lend her guitar to me. Yeah. It's different because you cannot put borrow. You can't say she would borrow me her guitar. That's a mistake that many people make. You don't want to say she would borrow me the guitar. That's the different grammar point. That's not about reported speech. It's about the verb borrow. But in this, it's relevant. So that's right, Rafi. Good.
Thank you.
Sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, go ahead. You can interrupt.
Why can't I say I couldn't? I could borrow hers.
Oh, well, because that's a description of what you can do, but it's not a description of what she said.
Okay.
It seems like a fine point, but I think it's different. Yeah, somebody let out a sigh. Like, okay, go into number 7. Who's letting out a sigh?
Doubting Thomas.
Doubting Thomas. Yes. What's up?
All right, so I wanted to say that should be changed into code, and yeah, when there is a word borrow in the direct speech, when we use that, when we change the sentences into indirect speech, the borrow will be changed to lend. So we use the word lend in the indirect speech.
That's the explanation, right? That gives us the same results that Rafi gave, I think.
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
Yeah, give us the same answer, Doubting.
Yeah, I have the same opinion as the Rafi's has. So
I appreciate it. You're explaining it to us, but can you then give us the answer? How would you answer this?
Yeah, all right. I tried. I needed to borrow a guitar, and Kat said he could lend me.
She, because Kate is a she. She.
All right, so she could.
She could lend me hers.
Yeah.
I'm gonna repeat it. I needed to borrow a guitar, and Kate said she could lend me hers.
We can also say that she could lend
me.
No,
Doubting Thomas. You didn't get it, and I want you to get it first. So repeat after me. I needed to borrow a guitar, and Kate said she could lend me hers.
Hers, yeah.
No, not yeah. I would like you to say it because you're giving me only the explanation, but you haven't given me the answer yet.
She could lend me hers.
From the beginning.
I needed to borrow a guitar, and Kat said she could lend me hers.
Yes, great. I'm moving on now. Number 7. Right. It's Yulti. How's your job? Hold on, Yulti. How's your job, Sue? I'm not enjoying it very much. Reported speech? Yulti?
Number
7. How's your job, Sue? I'm not enjoying it very much.
Wait. I wasn't enjoying.
Well,
it's very much.
You got to start from what they give you in the textbook. It says, I asked Sue about her job. She said, blah, 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 very much. Try that, okay? So one more time, number 7. Here's the conversation that you heard. How's your job, Sue? I'm not enjoying it very much. Go ahead, Yulti. The reported speech is?
I was, wait. I was enjoying.
Nope. You're talking about Sue. So you've got you're not on the you're not following my instructions, which is to read the sentence in the textbook as it is written, which is, I asked Sue about her job. Yulti, repeat after me. I asked Sue about her job.
I asked you about their job.
She said she's not enjoying her job very much.
He said, she said she was not enjoying it very much.
Yeah, yes.
Can I try?
Go ahead, Ahmed.
Next question. Do you still
Ahmed, let me do the direct speech. Do you still have your car? No, I sold it a few months ago. Go ahead.
I asked James about his car. He told me he were sold it a few months ago.
Close. He told me he sold it a few months ago. That's all.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm going to stop the share. I'm going to come back to this group. It is...
I have a question.
James.
hold on a second. It is 12:02, and I just want to make a transition. I'm doing something else now for 1 hour. If you want to keep talking about the grammar, you can, but I'm not doing grammar anymore, so I'm transitioning to a different activity. And I better be clear about what this. I'm just doing open conversation now. So we can do open conversation and include whatever questions you have about the grammar or other things. So go ahead. If you have questions or comments about the grammar, you can bring it in, but we're going to be doing open conversation.
About the last sentence, can we say I had sold?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
No, you can't.
Oh, there was a sentence like
doubting. One at a time. Let's just hear from Renato first, and then you can talk. Go ahead, Renato.
Yeah. Do you have it in your head? Can you repeat so that, because I've totally forgotten the sentence, but I had sold. I just have these two combinations.
No, it can never. It's never reported speech if you say I, because the whole idea of reported speech. Renato, can I finish my answer?
Yes.
The whole idea of reported speech is that it is not I, it is somebody else. As long as you're saying I, then it's direct speech. And in this case, right, if you're, it's a little confusing because the character's name is James, but right, if I'm reporting on James, I'd say, oh, I asked James about his car. He told me he blah, blah, blah. As soon as you say he told me I blah, 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 it's different. So I don't know what you're thinking.
Yeah. I forgot the subject. He told me he had sold his car. I think that is the correct sentence.
He told me he had sold his car. He told me he sold his car. Is that what you're worried about? Had versus no had?
No, because the first sentence was in the past simple, and I think that when we are talking about reported speech, when the verb is in the past, it automatically turns into past perfect.
I love that Juan is vigorously nodding his head yes. I have no idea what you're talking about, Renato. You could be right, but I don't think so. So would you like to, instead of talking grammar, would you give us the two example sentences, the correct one and the incorrect one?
Yeah, it's what I've been asking you because I've forgotten the sentence.
Either you know it or you're asking me, but you're not asking me and knowing it at the same time. So,
okay, let me give you a sentence. Peter played football yesterday, and the reported speech. Peter told me that he had played football the day before.
I understand. Both are okay. If you think that one is okay and one is not okay, I'm telling you that's not correct. Both are okay. Peter told me he played football yesterday. Peter told me he had played football yesterday. Both of those are okay. Both of those are reported speech. You're right that they're different grammatical structures, but they're both acceptable. Accepted? Do you accept that response from me?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Doubting Thomas, did you want to say something about that or no?
Yeah, I wanted to say the same thing as the, I don't know what his name is, but
Renato.
what he said, I just
Renato.
I see eye to eye with him.
Renato is his name.
Yeah, I don't know his name.
Well, you know his name now. I'm telling it to you. It's Renato. And you wanted to say this, Doubting Thomas, you wanted to say the same thing. Okay, so you're lending your support, but do you want to add anything?
Yeah, I want to say that it's just a grammatical, it's just a grammar rule that when there is a sentence in a reported speech in the past simple tense, we change it into the past perfect tense. So I think we can say that do you still have a call? No, I saw it yesterday. We can say that I had
Doubting. Can you slow down? Because I can't follow what you're saying. It's also, Doubting, are you outside? Doubting, are you outside? You're outside, so there's wind and it's making it hard to hear you.
Yeah, I just try. I'm quoting the words from the book. The book, there was a sentence in the book. Do you still have your car? And he says, no, I sold it yesterday. So, and when we change it into the indirect speech, he said to me that he said he had sold it the day before. So
slow down. I don't know if you did this on purpose, but you said indirect speech. We're not talking about indirect speech. We're talking about direct speech or reported speech.
Yeah, reported speech. I'm saying the same thing. Okay. I just forgot the name.
I'm sorry. No, makes sense. So I'm trying to follow you. You want to say with reported speech, the answer would be only what?
Only the past in the past perfect tense.
So you think you can only say, he told me he had sold it a few months ago.
Yeah, a few months ago, well, we changed like a few months before.
Now, Doubting Thomas, I'm telling you, you're wrong. No offense, but that's wrong. You can say it in both ways. He told me he sold it a few months ago. He told me he had sold it a few months ago. The simple present, the simple past is also acceptable for reported speech.
All right.
You don't have to use it, but that's my take. All right. Say anyone else, Doubting Thomas. Say anyone else if you're done.
I'm done.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm done.
Great. Rafi, did you want to speak? You're off mute. I hear some sounds from you.
Yeah, because I found Thomas and Renata. I think they were not convinced. I just want to say that please refer to the book that James shared, because it was stated in rules letter C that the simple present can stay simple present. But if you want also to use the had, the past participle, you can also use the past participle.
Thank you, Rafi. You're telling me that my explanation is given in explanation C. It says the past simple can stay the same in reported speech. And you can also change it to the past perfect. Both are okay.
Yes.
It says so in the textbook. Thank you, Rafi.
Thank you. Back to the group.
I have been vindicated by Rafi and the textbook. Ha ha.
Oh, what's the book name?
What's the book?
Yeah.
The book is English. Downing, I'm going to ask you to mute because there's some noise there, but the book is English Grammar in Use. If you are in Discord or WhatsApp, I can give you the whole book. If you just want the page that we're looking at for this unit, you can look at the Discord channel. Do you want the
I have this book.
Oh, okay, great. English Grammar in Use. That's the book. Saiba, you want to speak?
Yes, sir. I wanted this book.
You want the book.
The
And
PDF of this book.
are you in Telegram?
Yeah, but I am not in your Telegram. What's the name of your Telegram channel?
Saiba, can you slow down? What?
I asked you what's the name of your Telegram channel.
The name of the Telegram channel is Mr. Green's English Group. And in the chat, there's a link. If you look in the chat, Ahmed has shared the links for my groups. It says Telegram. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, if you go to my Telegram group, James Green's English Classroom, and then you scroll up a little bit, there is in the pinned messages, English Grammar in Use is there. Great.
559 members are there.
Okay, back to the group.
Can I ask? It's Rafi.
Sure.
It's about the first topic that we had about have something done. The sentence was about we got our carpet cleaned, if I'm not wrong. And my question is about can we use two past tense words in the sentence? In one sentence, I mean.
Make a sentence with two past tense words.
The sentence was, we got our carpet cleaned.
You're asking if we got our carpet cleaned is okay.
Yes, if these two past tense, the got and cleaned, can be used in a sentence.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's the whole point of this grammar point. We had our carpet cleaned. We got our carpet cleaned. Yes.
Okay.
This
because
is
I read
no, Rafi. This is not just two past tense verbs. This is very specific for the words, for the verbs had and got. You can't just put any two past tense verbs in a sentence.
Thank you so much.
This is specific for had and got only.
Okay, it's clear now. Thank you
Okay.
so much.
This is Amira from Libya.
Amira.
I wanna change the topic about the grammar. I wanna discussion some topic here in open conversation. If all of members agree with me, please thumb up.
Please what?
Thumb.
Oh, thumbs up. Ah, yeah, yeah, great.
Yeah.
So did people follow what Amira said? She wants to change the topic and she's asking you if that's okay to give a thumbs up. And we got a thumbs up from Jeffrey and Juan, and I'm not seeing any thumbs down. So yeah, go ahead, Amira.
Okay. I want to talk about poverty.
What about whatity?
Poverty.
What?
Poverty.
Poverty.
Spell. Okay. Let her. Yeah. Poverty. Okay.
Yeah. And here in my country, a lot of people living under low quality of how to say that, but low quality of life, because no money at all, no, a lot of people without job. Well, a lot of people created a lot of a problem because this situation, and a lot of people here not have a lot of money to go to a hospital or take a medicine, especially old age. So yeah, we suffer a lot of here. Anyone else?
You'd like to talk about poverty in Libya.
Yes.
And how people do not have.
Yeah, especially in Libya is very rich country, but the people living inside this country, not have a money, Libya knowing as a oil, gas, and very rich, but reality in this country not like this.
So there's resources, there's valuable resources in the country, but the ordinary people do not have money to live for basic needs.
Yes.
Yeah. Would anybody like to join that topic?
Okay, I am with you.
Hold on. So in this group, I just say, when you speak, just start by saying your name. Don't say I, because we don't know. This is, and say your name. So Rafi, and who said I am with you?
It's Muhammad with you from Egypt.
So go ahead. Go ahead. Well, sorry.
If you allow me, I wanted to cover a small point from grammar before discussing the problem of Libya. If you allow it.
Well, no. See, that's why Amira asked to change. She asked, can we change the topic? And everybody said, okay. So now we're done with grammar and we've moved on. So no, if you want to bring that up again, you need to ask if it's okay to change back. And I think we just started this topic. So maybe let's move on with this topic. But if you want, you can bring it up again later. So go ahead, Rafi.
This is Rafi from the Philippines. Our country also has a big number of I can say, below poverty line. Yeah, and I'm thinking that it's not only about the government, it's also about the people, because sometimes we fail to do our responsibility as a citizen of our country, and um, our very responsibility is to select a good leader which can, I think, bring our country's economy into higher level. That's my point. Uh, Anyone else?
Okay, is that Muhammad? Okay, it's Muhammad.
Yes, Muhammad from Egypt.
From my opinion, the problem of poverty in Libya is not with Libya as a country, but it is a problem of people from Libya themselves. Libya is very rich. Libya has much better than any other country in the world. It has many natural resources, but the problem is that there are many problems and disputes between the people themselves from one point, and there are many disputes from the government and the people from other points. They must unite to make Libya higher. If they united, if the people from Libya became one hand, they will make Libya rich again. They will make Libya great again. They are very separated people. Although the population in Libya are very little, they are not much as the population or the people as in Egypt, our country, for example, but they are separated from each other. They spend the money to buy weapons from other countries to kill each other. How can they be rich? In Egypt, we were a little and become as them. But fortunately, our government, our forces, army, united our country again. They settled and prevented the disputes between the Egyptian people and forced the stability and make our country safer again, and our atmosphere in Egypt became valid for the investments and the businessmen, and we became to build new factories to reclaim more lands in our Egypt, in the desert of Egypt, there are many huge projects that are being done now in Egypt. For example, there is a new capital has been built in the middle of the desert. This has happened, or that happened during 4 or 3 years. Do you imagine that? New capital like Cairo, but it's more modern, has been established in the desert, and we are about to transition our government from the old places to this new capital. I'm very proud about what is happening now in Egypt. I want Egyptian, Libyan people, and also the people from Yemen, and the people from Somal, and the people from Djibouti to unite again, to let their disputes aside, and to put their hands in each other's hands to make their country great and rich. and at least they can postpone their problems until the countries became strong, and after that they can
Mohammed,
look at,
Mohammed,
after that they can
Mohammed, hold
look
on a
at
second.
their disputes
Mohammed,
again.
can you hear me? Mohammed?
Yeah.
So
Yes.
I think you made your point.
Yeah.
Would you like to now put that into the group and see if people are can join you?
To put what again, please?
I think you may have made your point, your point that some countries like Libya and others have a problem the way they managed their resources, and because of conflict, that is leading to problems. And you're saying that in Egypt, they did it differently. They had military that prevented conflict to make it a place that was more welcoming to investment. And so you would like to see something like that so in these other countries so that they could also be prosperous. I think that's your
right.
point. Yeah.
You're right.
So now,
Yes.
Now you've made your point. Would you like to put that into the group and see if how other people will respond to that?
Okay. Anyone else?
This is Ahmed. I wanted to share something about my country, about the poor people here. So actually, here in Syria, about the 10 years we have the war situation here in this country. This war destroyed everything. For me, I am living in the area, maybe the region is separated from the Damascus government. My area here have the safety and the security. Don't have any conflict in here in this area because we have the separated region. My government self-administration, called the self-administration, deal with the United States government. But here in this region, we have a lot of the camp with the refugees. The refugees coming with the Damascus and the different area. So for me, I working with the poor people. My position look like to distribution the material logistic for the poor people. So sometimes I am fitting and attacked to me because why don't consider them the beneficiary to distribution the material logistic. Maybe this country have a lot of the resource to building it, but the government don't have any awareness how can using this research. But that the situation here is very awful. That is not good. That's situation about my country. Yes. Anyone else?
Well, may I?
Renato, sorry, remind me where you're from?
I'm from Cabo Verde.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. I think that nowadays in everywhere there are countries that have been suffering with with the increasing of poor people with poverty because of the coronavirus pandemic. And I'm going to talk about my country. We have been suffering a lot with this phenomenon because we are a country that exports a lot of products. So we depend a lot on what they send to us. So and nowadays, because of the price of the products, you know, the price of the products have been rising, and many people do not have revenues. Many low-income people do not have enough money to buy such products. It's very difficult. So what we can do, I think that we all know the problem, and we can ask ourselves what we can do as people that can help them. And one of the things we can do is get into fundraising campaigns to, you know, to collect money or even food. Each person can go to the fundraising campaign, you know, bringing you know, a kilo of food or even clothes, pieces of clothing that can help people that live under the line of poverty. We can help the homeless people, and we can help those in need of food. And I think this is what we can do. But you know, people sometimes they need someone to lead them, because everyone has this idea, but at the end of the day, no one is going to put some effort to help them. So I think this is the major problem. It's all, guys.
It's Jeff from Mexico. I follow your point. Here in Mexico, we are living economic crisis that we haven't seen before back in the past. Not even with this president that we had in the past. For example, yesterday, former president of the Mexican of the Mexican Constitution died. His name was Luis Echeverria. He was a former president of Mexico. He devaluated our, I don't know how to say that word in English, but he devaluated our money, worldwide speaking. And I think that poverty is not a matter of money exactly. Poverty is a matter of government that doesn't reinforce these politics in order to make things affordable to other people, not only to the people that already have money, but also about the money, but also for these people who are not living well, which are homeless, people that doesn't afford the basic, the daily.
I think we lost Jeff. So give a second to see if he just comes back. Otherwise, we'll take it up. We can continue that the topic and bring him back in when he returns. I'm going to reflect what I heard from Jeff so far, even though he's not here, that Mexico is facing an economic crisis that is very bad, partly because of COVID, partly because of a president who is devaluing the currency. I think that's what I got. I don't know if anybody else got more or would like to continue.
This is Amira from Libya. I think after COVID, the crisis was more in Libya and other country, not specific in Libya. You know, I think all prices increase. Building, cars, medication, all of things increased except human being. More cheap. I don't know why, but I think the government has a priority for others than human being. Anyone else?
Yes, this is Muhammad. Can I continue?
Well, actually, I'd like to say something. Hold on, Mohammed. So, Amira, I want to reflect to you. You said that after COVID, prices of everything have gone up, except for one thing, the value of humans and maybe of their work. That has gone down. And you think that the reason for that is because the government is not valuing humans and human contributions.
Yes, not. But the very important point. I'm not talking about only Libya. All country. Yeah.
All
Not
countries.
yeah. All of us. Can you talk about your side? Not about my country, especially.
You would like to hear what you think is true in other countries. I would like to tell. Yeah. So I think that's absolutely true, and I do think that. I mean, it's true for a lot of countries, and definitely for the United States. The prices of things have gone very high. The prices of houses went really high. The prices of things like cars. I was thinking of getting a used car, and every time I look at the prices of used cars, I refresh the web page like 3 times because I think there must be there's some kind of mistake. I'm like, that's not really the price of the car, right? But it is the real price. I have been looking for the last month or two, and so, and then other things too, have become very expensive. And I think that there's a lot of truth to this idea that people are not being valued. People are actually being systematically attacked in a way by the government.
Now in Indonesia, talking about poverty after pandemic, the same things happen, but a little bit contradict what Mira said. Here, people being valued, but not others. So the Jokowi government didn't notice the price, any other people, value. But relating pandemic, who's been impacted by the pandemic, Jokowi gave 100,000 million for one infected person. And I got that one, but I just spent for 10 days in a hospital, 22 million only. It's covered by the government and it's all free. So Jokowi government on this pandemic been 2 years focused on that way. So I don't know which one to say is not value human, or because the other price also increased really high. I just said it's hard to find any vegetable oil recently, which is normally 20,000 per 2 kilos, now 50,000, doubling. And also the salary in a lower level. All the company close some branches or focus in just one main one. So it's really hard with the economic system because government focus on the pandemic and the victims, and all money seems gone there. I don't know. Has human value been ignored or value in focus because the others unstable? Okay, that's from Indonesia. Anyone else?
Mohammed, did you want to say something?
Yes, sir. My point is that unity is the key. As I see and anyone see, all the problems of the world became the same. All are suffering. So, unity inside the same country, unity between the different countries make us happy. It is the only solution. This is my point.
Your point is that for people to get together inside their country or across countries is a solution to all the problems, many problems.
Okay, I mean that. And the countries must, especially the major countries, the biggest countries like United States, like Russia, like China, they must settle and put their problems aside and think of the poor. They must think and take care of the poor around the world. I think it is their duty. It is a big thing and a good thing to help the poor and the needy around the world. I think I am very happy when I help the poor or the weak. I don't look at myself and let the rest. I think it is a big problem, and much speech can be said at this point, my friend, because exactly we are suffering. We are in war all the time. Did our Creator created us to be in problems, to be suffering all the time? I think it is not the aim of our life in the world. We who made us sad, we who made us poor, we who made ourselves suffering. Not one else. Not any creatures from the space or from any other world. We are all responsible for what is happening in the world. Every one of us is responsible. But how can we help? I don't know. How can we convince the leaders, the governments to be one hand, to help the people, to love all the people around the world, to let their hatred? I don't know.
George?
Yeah.
George?
Oh,
George?
I'm sorry.
Mohammed, you would like the larger countries to put aside their differences and to help the poor.
Yeah.
And you also feel better when you help people selflessly, when you give something to people in need.
Yes, that's right. Especially in these days, in my culture, which is belonging to the Islamic culture.
Well, I want to ask you something, Mohammed. Well,
yes.
Yeah, go ahead. You want to say something about celebration?
These days we are celebrating of our Eid al-Adha, which means sacrificed feast. In this day we celebrate. We have special rituals, and we sacrifice animals. In that day, it is the best thing that it's the best thing we can do in that day. After sacrificing the animals, we take some parts from these animals and share it with the needy, with our neighborhood, with our friends, our relatives, and remain some parts of this for my own family. So we are happy to help our neighbors, whether if he Muslim or not. Okay, already we have many Christians in my streets. We help them and they help us. We are living in a very, very merry atmosphere here in Egypt. We want all the world, all the countries do the same. Okay, I don't know why. Can you be Can you imagine that your neighbor is poor and can't feed himself while you have a great fortune? I think
I couldn't understand that. Why couldn't you have what?
I mean that I can't be happy if I am very rich and my neighbor is very poor.
Got
okay?
it. If you were very Mohammed,
Mohammed,
I want to cut you off. I'm sorry. I want to just jump in. But let me summarize you first. You're happy with how things are where you are, that people care about whether or not people can live or survive. And, Muslims, Christians get along, they help each other. You have the sacrificial holiday, a celebration where you sacrifice animals, you take, meat, and then you distribute it for people who don't have, or keep some from yourself. So you're kind of focusing on what you have and sharing it with people, and you'd like to see other people do something similar. And you're asking, like, what is it like to see that some people cannot survive or some people have less? Doesn't it affect you to see that kind of situation? Is that right?
That's right.
All right.
That's right.
I'm gonna great. So I want to go to what I call the silent subgroup. Silent subgroup is in my classes anywhere, but here also, if people have not spoken, I just want to give them a chance to speak about whatever is on their mind, whatever they're holding in silence. So there's a few people here who have not spoken. I think Rama, Carlo, Eric, Greece, Gustavo, Sabir, Samika, Jao, Juan. You have not really spoken. Would you like to say anything on this topic, or otherwise you can just come in now and speak?
Okay, anyone else? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Which topic discussion, sir?
Sabir, the topic is you. With the silent subgroup, it is whatever you want to say. You haven't spoken yet here, so you're holding something in the silence. You can now talk about it, whatever you want. The group has been talking about poverty for an hour. You can talk about poverty if you want, or you can talk about something else.
Oh, okay. I'd like to say about my country. For every
Gustavo, your country is where? Brazil?
Yes, Brazil.
Yeah.
Yes. For every 5 people around the world, Brazil feed 1 person, because our agricultural products are exported for many countries around the world. I read that news some weeks ago about my country. I didn't know about that. And yes, but here in Brazil, we have a lot of people suffering with lack of food. I don't understand why of this.
So your country feeds 1/5 of all people in the world by sending food away, and yet there's people who don't have food in Brazil, and you don't understand why that is.
Yes, and that's my doubt, my question.
Great.
In my own country, we don't have a good government, a good program to feed our population, poor population. Yes, unfortunately.
Not great that you don't have a good program, but great for bringing that in. Anyone else who has been Silent, want to say something? Thabir, Zhao, Samika, anything you want to come in with?
I'm only listening because my communication is very big.
That's fine. You can listen only if you want. No problem.
Okay.
João Oliveira, did you want to say anything?
Hi, I'm also speaking from Brazil. And I was just listening to all of you, and I would like to say that we've been going through a global economic crisis. It is not only a problem from Brazil, Cabo Verde, the United States, or any other country. And we all know that it is basically because of the pandemic, but we have also going on war. And, this is a problem that we all together, and I'm speaking about the whole world, we have solved this problem collectively. I don't know how. I would like to know. I would like to know, and I would like my voice, to be heard all over the world. But, it is it is, as I said, a global economic crisis, and we have to the one who believes, we have to pray, but we have also to act. We have also to do our part, even if it is just a little bit, but we have to do something. And, we have to keep believing, and we have to keep working, and we have to keep believing that we are going to going through this bad situation, and the sun is going to shine again.
Thank you, João. Samika, did you want to say anything today? No? Greece? Anything?
No, sir.
Okay, that's fine, Samika.
Yes.
Greece or Carlo? You don't have to. Okay, let's go to surprises and learnings for this call. Surprises, learnings for our time together. Satisfactions, dissatisfactions, discoveries, next moves. Got 5 minutes for surprises and learnings, and then I'll be handing over to Jeff for beginners conversation class.
And this is Amira from Libya. In the last hour, I'm surprised about we have a same problem, but in the different country, and I think we didn't about this problem, all of us, about how to see that, but all of us have a way to dealing about this problem, and I feeling very comfortable. I see our group in the same boat, in the same boat, have one heart. Thank you. Anyone else?
Go ahead, Carlo.
Hello, this is my first time here. A friend has just told me about you, and I found this idea fantastic. Then we have here, just to make sure that I have understood, a group of people that get united to talk about diversity of topics, and it's a way of practicing our English. Am I right?
Yes.
Oh, fantastic. So let me congratulate you. This is fantastic, really fantastic, because when I was an English student, I remember that we had a group of conversation in 1986, 87, and now we have a modern version of it because we can do it through internet. So great, great. I forgot to say I'm from Brazil, and a friend of mine, a few guys here have already talked about Brazil, and I feel very happy to be participating with you. So thank you for this opportunity. See?
Very good to have you here, Carlo. I just want to point you to the chat. If you want to stay connected with us, you can, join the Facebook, YouTube, Discord, all the social media places, whatever is convenient for you. We do this call. I host a class every day at 13 UTC, that's 9 a.m. New York time, for at least 1 hour every day. But on the weekend and other days, sometimes we go longer, and there's a Google Calendar for the schedule of what we're doing every day, how many hours it is, or what, maybe sometimes it's scattered throughout the day. But usually it's one block in the day, and different teachers, different activities, different levels of English, different focuses. So yeah, please come back and check out what you're interested in and participate in whatever you're interested in. It's free. And so yeah, everybody's welcome. So good to have you. Any other final surprises, learnings, satisfactions, dissatisfactions, discoveries, or next moves? I am satisfied with the topic. I am glad that we got to talk about poverty, and I'm kind of in your boat, Amira, that it is, it's difficult. It's a sad and difficult situation for the whole world to be having so much trouble with poverty and war, but it is very nice to be in a group of people. We're pretty much not in the same situation, each of us, but at least facing the same issue and talking about the same issue and connecting on the same issue, the reasons and how it is affecting all of us. Some ways it's affecting us the same, and in some ways it's affecting each of us differently, but we can then talk about it. And I really am honored and thrilled that we can do that together.
Thank you, James. Yeah. This is the reality, because I'm a doctor, but yeah, the same problem I see and face it. Maybe should be the salary of my job is very big, but you can't imagine the situation here. So thank you for all. Anyone else?
Thank you, Amira. Thank you, everybody. So that's the end of my class. I'm going to be passing over to Jeff. I'm ending the live stream now. Jeff's class is not going to be live streamed. So I believe that's right, Jeff, if you could confirm, but I'm going to just end the live stream. I'm pretty sure that's the case.
Thank you, James.
I got no problem with my class being live stream.
Oh, okay. So then I will keep it live streaming. And Jeff, did you ever hand in a self-introduction, a teacher introduction? Because I was looking at the teacher introductions and I didn't see yours. So I like when a teacher is teaching after me, I usually go there and just check if there's to introduce the teacher. So if we don't have one for you today, no worries, but maybe if you, before you teach again, just throw that in there so I can tell people, who you are and what your skills are and what you're bringing to us. But otherwise, just going to say, this is Jeff. He's teaching a class here. You can introduce yourself however you like. And thanks for teaching in our group. Over to you, Jeff.
Okay, can you hear me well?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, my name is Jeff. I'm from Mexico. I'm a student of industrial engineering and management. And I learned English as a second language back 3 years ago in a language school. And today class, I want to practice modal verbs. Well, I actually have two options for you. Whatever you want to do for me is fine. So I got this option of practicing modal verbs and to have an open conversation. If it's the second one, you have to lead the conversation in order to practice your pronunciation and skills based on English grammar. So thumbs up if you want to do the second option, or thumbs down if you want to practice modal verbs.
Oh, sorry, Jeffrey.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm asking to you, to all of you, if you want to have a open conversation or if you want to practice modal verbs.
Oh, modal verbs, in my opinion. Yeah.
Modal verbs, yeah. I'm sorry if many of you don't understand my accent. If it is the case, please let me know to talk a little bit more clearly.
This is Amira from Libya. Your accent is very clear, but your question, because you need to answer in the same. If you no problem, ask about thumbs up if open conversation, and after that thumbs up for
No,
modal verbs.
thumbs up if you have if you want to have a open conversation, or thumbs down if you want to practice modal verbs.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, thumbs up if you want to have an open conversation, or thumbs down if you want to practice modal verbs. So we have thumbs down, 2 thumbs down, which is mean that you guys want to practice modal verbs, right? Okay, I'm going to share my screen.
Where are you from, Jeffrey?
Where I'm from?
Yeah,
I'm from Mexico. I'm sorry.
Mexico. Okay.
Yeah. What about you?
I'm from Brazil.
Nice. Can you see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, guys, this is modal verbs. We have many types of modal verbs, which can be used in many different situations. It depends of the situations that we use a specific type of these modal verbs. The first one is can, which it's expressed by itself, ability, permission, or probability. When we use the modal verb of can, it's more well, it's not formal, let's per se. You don't have you shouldn't be this a modal verb. You should, which is a conjugation, should have. You shouldn't you shouldn't ask for a job using this modal verb. Instead of use can, you may use could, may, might, or any of these modal verbs. Can somebody give me an example of a sentence which this modal verb of can?
Yes. May I?
Go ahead. You're
I can
actually using
speak.
a modal verb.
I can speak two languages. That means ability to speak to. I have the ability of speaking two languages. Yeah.
Yeah, and let me ask, what other things you can do?
Well, I can swim. I can play football. Yeah, it's another. These are other abilities. Yeah.
How you would ask for a coffee, for example? How did he ask for a coffee? In which manner, or which modal verb would you use?
Could.
Could.
Because it's more polite and formal.
Can you use it in a sentence?
Yeah. Could you open the door, please?
Thank you. Anyone else could use this modal verb of can in a sentence?
Can?
Can, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, can I ask something?
Good. Now, when it comes to using can
I speak in English?
You definitely can. Everybody can. I'm struggling with this app. I'm not familiarized with Zoom right now.
Can you help me? Can you ask me anything?
Sure.
I have prepared these modal verb short answers, which is a page where we can use modal verbs and put it in a practice. So, who wants to help me to read this?
Yeah, me.
Go ahead.
Modal verbs, short answers. Check the answers to this exercise. Modal verbs, short answers. Choose the right forms: have to, don't have to, can, can't, should, or shouldn't, to complete the following sentence in English.
Sentences.
Sentences.
Okay, good. So before jumping into this exercise, I want to explain the rest of the modal verbs. We have can, we have could, we have might, must, should, and will. Can, as it says, it expresses itself ability, permission, probability in a more unpolite way. Could is the antagonist of can, which is the more formal way to ask for something or to say something. It expresses for itself past ability, past permission. It expresses also probability, a more well, it's higher, let's per se, probability. Here it says a 40%, and you could also use it for request. So we can see many examples here. He could speak French when he was 6 years old. Anyone else wants to help me out with these sentences? With could?
Sorry, would you like more examples? Yeah. No?
I asked if somebody wants to help me out with these sentences or reading these sentences. He could speak
What?
French when he was 6 years old, and so on. Who wants to read a little bit?
I speak
Go ahead.
This is Amira.
example.
Please
When-
say your name and the country you
yeah.
are providing.
My name is Tabir Gupta. I'm from Chhattisgarh. I'm 21 years old now.
Go
And
ahead.
I have done my graduation from Bilaspur University. And I'm skill development and pronunciation.
Pronunciation.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't understand English, but I practice every day.
You can actually understand English. I mean, can you actually understand what I'm saying right now?
Yeah.
There you go. So you could also try to read these sentences that we have in the mirror, in the screen. I'm sorry, in the screen, which could modal verb.
Okay. I tell you. When I was young, I could run for 2 hours continuously.
No. What I'm
Right.
asking to you to do this is to read these sentences, which.
Yeah. Oh, can I read?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Past ability. He could speak French when he was 6 years old. Past permission. He could go to filter. Probability. 40%. It could get much hotter in July. Request. I could lend you my notebook.
Thank you. The next one is May, which is it represents a higher probability, which is 50%. May, it can be used also as a permission form of a sentence. The example, it may snow tomorrow. May I come in? Anyone else can give me an example with may, using may, I'm sorry.
Oh, may I ask you something?
Give me another example, please.
Oh yes, this is Grace from Bolivia. Sorry, I'm late.
Don't worry.
Sorry, I'm late. May I come in?
Good.
It's correct?
It is actually correct, yes. Thank you. Okay. Using the modal verb of might, which is 30% more or less of probability. Can somebody give me an example using might? So I can be sure that you guys know the modal verbs a little bit, or, well. For example, we have in my rain today. In Mexico, where I live, in my rain today, and also the whole weekend. What about you all? Can somebody give me an example using might? Expressing probability? Could be.
I might go to the class today.
Good. Anyone else?
This is Amira from Libya. I might to go the sea tomorrow.
Nice. The next one. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, just only thanks.
Okay, thank you. Using must, must is the modal verb of prohibition, deduction, or also probability, which is the 100%. It's a probability of 100%. When we use must in a prohibition, it'll sound like this: you mustn't speak loudly. It's a hospital. Or otherwise, if you use it in a deduction or probability, it could be the teacher must be marked. I have seen his bicycle outside.
Hello, Jeff.
Somebody has their microphone
Can
open.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Um, I can see here that you're putting a percentage. The question is, how can I know that this is 40% probability, 50%, 35%? What's your basis with this percentage that you put in this in each modal verbs?
You asking me how do I know the percent of probability for each modal verb? Well, there is no rule. Let's per se, there's no rule when it comes to using modal verbs. It depends on the situation. But what I use in a regular basis, it is that I use could when I want to sound more polite, or when I'm leading a normal conversation in a daily basis. I definitely use can, which is the normal form of speaking. When you're actually speaking to a friend, when you're speaking to a family member, or so on. And I also use may and might when the probability is more or less remarkable. So it depends on the situation. So the next one is should, which is an advice or also a probability. It depends on the situation, as I already said. Should is an advice, and an example of it is you shouldn't smoke, it's unhealthy. Or you should eat more vegetables. Another example. Anyone else who's willing to give us an example using should as a form of advice?
I think you should.
Yeah.
Please say your name and then
This
you
is
can
Amira from Libya.
Mm-hmm.
You should give the floor to other member to sharing and practice.
Mm-hmm. Good.
Anyone else?
Advice. Should advise. You should go there. Am I right?
You didn't use should using forming your sentence, so it's I'm afraid it is not right. Well,
I think you should stop drinking.
Good. That one is actually correct. Now using will as a form of prediction, which is I think the more used word. What do you think? It is more normal using will than the rest of the modal verbs. Will, we use it in a prediction or in a spontaneous decision. An example of it, I think he will study hard this time. Or as a spontaneous decision, oh, it's very hot today. I will open the window. So I'm going to switch into these short exercises. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, modal verbs, short answers. Modal verbs, short answers. Choose the right forms: have to, don't have to, can, should, or should not, or shouldn't. To complete the following sentence in English. So responding to the first one with the letter A. Can you come for a coffee after the meeting? No, I
can't.
Great. Can you read the whole sentence for me, please?
Yeah. No, I can't. I'm sorry. I have to go home.
Good. Now the second one. Do I have to pay for the meal now?
This is Eric.
Go ahead.
No, you don't have to. You can pay when you leave.
Again, please. I didn't hear you well.
No, you don't have to.
You don't have to. You can pay when you leave. Okay. Letter B. Should we phone to say we're going to be late? Yes, we can, do, don't, should, or shouldn't.
Should.
Shouldn't?
Yes, we should. Oh, yes, we should.
Yes, we shouldn't. Are you sure?
Can we leave? Should we phone?
This is the question. Should we phone to say we are going to be late?
I
Yes.
think it is. Yes, we should. Here, here's my phone. Someone is giving me his phone because we have to say that we are late.
Yeah.
So yes, we should.
So yeah, yes, we should. Here's my phone. Correct. Yeah. Letter A. Can we leave our luggage during the break? Yes, you. Which one of these modal verbs do you think that is?
This is Juan from Costa Rica.
Go ahead, Juan.
Yes, you can, but don't leave any money.
Correct. Do you think I should write about my education background? Yes, you. This is Aisa one.
You do.
Nope.
I think it is. Yes, you should.
Yeah.
You should.
Can you see many or I would say plenty of these sentences give an example or idea of the response? Do you think I should? Yes, you should. For the correct answer. Anyone here wants to read the next question for me, please? Anyone else who wants to read? Nope.
This is Juan.
And go one.
My child is 5. Do you have to buy him a ticket?
And the response is?
Yes, you do.
Yes, you have.
Yes, you do.
Do. Have.
Right.
Is not correct.
Can.
Yes, you do.
You can.
Do or can?
Do. Yes, you do.
What do you all think?
I do. I can stay in bed.
Do you have to buy him a ticket?
No, you don't have to. Yes, I have to.
So the answer you should put it is can, do, or which one? I'm going to check all your answers right here. So
No,
don't
I
worry if
don't.
there is an error. So my child is 5. Do you have to buy him a ticket? Yes. You?
Yes, you have to.
There is no option.
Oh,
We have to.
yes, you
I think
do.
maybe
Yes, you do.
maybe there's a mistake. Maybe the sentence is my child is 5. Do I have to buy him a ticket? Yes, you do. Do I have? Do I have to buy him a ticket? Yes, you do. It costs half the price of an adult ticket. I think there's a mistake. Instead of do you have, I think it should be do I have to buy him a ticket?
There's plenty of ways of expressing a thing. So I think this one is actually correct. It's just another way of saying, I think. Great. The next one. Do you have to get up early tomorrow? No, I don't. I should. I shouldn't. Which one do you think is the best asset? Which one do you think is the correct answer? Can, can't, do, don't, should,
Don't.
or shouldn't?
I don't.
Okay. So this is for everyone. Can you speak English? Yes.
Yes, I can.
I can.
Yes, I can.
I lived in London.
Yes, I can. And I live in
I
London
leave it in
for
London.
5 years.
5 years.
Great. I want, Amira, please, are you there?
Yes, yes.
Can you read this one for me, please?
Yeah. Should we leave him the message? Yes. We should. Yeah, we should.
Should.
He will. Yeah, should.
Should,
He
yeah.
should. He
Not
want to.
should, should.
Should. Yeah.
Should. Should we leave him the message? Yes, we should. He won't be worried about us. Great. Should I study more on English grammar? Should I? What do you think?
No, you shouldn't.
No, you shouldn't.
You know it very well already.
So I have to check. Yeah, correct. Well done. Your score is 100%. Great. You did it very
That's
well.
The last one. That's the last one, Jeff.
Very well.
I think Gustavo is happy now.
Models of ability 1. As we have seen a little bit a few minutes ago. Models of ability. There are can, could, be able to. This is a new one to us. May and might. Be able to. It's I haven't heard this one before. I don't think it's too common to use it. I'd rather to use can or could, which is our more useful, also polite, also normal to say it to another person, or to use it in a normal conversation, I think. So choose the best model for each sentence. Click on the box beside the best answer. So number 1, my cat can.
My cat can jump, but it can't talk.
Okay, so
exactly.
It'll be the letter A or the letter B.
Letter A and letter.
Correct. Number 2, using modal verbs. Remember, she, blank space, understand Korean very well, but she, blank space, speak it perfectly.
She's able to.
She's able.
Please
able
read
to.
the whole sentence in order to practice a little bit.
Very
Please.
well, but she cannot speak.
In order. Please raise your hand to let others speak freely. Go ahead, Eric.
She's able to understand Korean very well, but she cannot speak it perfectly.
Which is letter A, B, or C?
B.
Okay.
B.
Correct. Number 3. Anyone can read this one for me, please? Renato, go ahead. Are you there, Renato?
Yeah.
Go ahead, please.
George is absent from class today. He could be sick.
Good, correct answers. Now we have John, the number 3.
And
So
dog fly. No, of course not.
can, yes, can, as we have as we said earlier, can is a more it's a non-polite form of saying a thing or to ask someone else another thing. The number 5, the family cannot decide where to go on vacation. They go to Los Angeles or blank space, go to Hawaii. Which letter, it might be the best asset for this one? I have to minimize this window right there. So please just say the answer and of course your name first. Which is the answer
This is
for
Amira.
yeah, go ahead.
I think the answer P.
B.
They might go to Los Angeles, or they may.
Can you
Go
please
to
raise the whole sentence for us, please?
Okay. The family can't decide where to go on vacation. They might go to Los Angeles, or they may go to the Hawaii.
Yeah, I don't remember the name, or I don't remember who was asking for the number of probability for each one of these modal verbs. But as you see, it depends on the situation. You have used may and might, both of them in just one sentence. Can you see the probability, or it is, let's per se, visible, the probability for may and might for you? Would you give 50% of probability to might or to may? This is a question for you.
I think might give possibility to them. Might about maybe go or maybe not.
Might.
Yeah.
Might is for 50% of probability, and might is for more or less 30% of probability. So
yes.
in this case, might it's more there is more probability that the family will go to Hawaii rather than going to Los Angeles, because might have 50% of probability of the situation. I don't know if I explained myself well, but there's an explanation, a clear explanation of the probability for each word. So going to the 6, so to the next one, and the number 6, the little girl asks, "Mommy, I have a cookie?" The mother say, "Yes, you." Which one could be the answer right here? Letter A, letter B, or letter C? Which one do
Nani
you think?
Indonesia, C.
Can. Good job. Can you read the whole sentence for us, please?
The little girl asked, "Mommy, can I have a cookie?" Mother said, "Yes, you can."
Great. Thank you.
No
Number
worries.
7. Who wants to read number 7?
Renato Cabo Verde. Kevin was disappointed because he wasn't able to get tickets for the football game.
Which is letter B. Great. Number 8. Anyone else? Anyone else?
This is Amira from Libya.
Yeah,
Number 8. Okay.
C. I think it's
Yeah,
C.
go ahead.
C. When Vera was young, she couldn't type quickly. She took a typing class, and now she can type very quickly.
Yes. You understand how to express past and present ability. Great. You're doing very well. So number 9, Sarah, Italian food, and she, French food. French food too. Which option will be the best answer for them? No, letter A, letter B, or letter C? Sarah can cook. Can cooks. Which one is the correct answer?
B.
B.
Can you read the whole sentence?
Sarah can cook Italian food and she is able to cook French food too.
Great, thank you. Number 10.
No worries.
Number 10. Which one of these modal verbs would you use for this sentence?
P.
Number
B.
B.
Yeah.
Okay.
My eyebrow.
As I said
Hillary.
before, this is very polite. This is a polite way to ask for a favor or for a thing, and so on. Number 11. You play the piano when you were a child. Which one could be the best answer for this one?
Could you play the piano?
Correct. Why? Why you think could and not may or can?
It's talking the past.
Great. That's the answer that I was looking for. When you're able to make differences between the past and the present or the future, you're actually speaking very well English. So good for you. Number 12. I'm going to bring an umbrella today because it
B. May.
B.
P.
Which is
P.
might. Okay.
Might.
What a number of probability would you give to might in this case? Let's go back to
35.
the image and
A.
35 or less. So probably it'll rain today, or probably not. So we're not really sure about this situation. So we use might. All right, good.
But if we have black clouds on sky, maybe we should change
Yeah,
the word might to
might.
may, right?
May, yeah.
Yeah.
Or even to could. It is almost the same. It's almost the same. It depends of the situation, as I already said.
Or
You
maybe
could-
must, because the true data fact, black cloud that's going to rain exactly, black cloud.
Yeah,
really
you can
dark.
use. You can also use must, but you have to
Yeah. Strong fact.
Reparaphrase the whole sentence. So yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah.
The last one. Who wants to read the last one for us, please?
Peter couldn't swim
Peter
when he
couldn't.
One at a time,
and
please.
now-
One at a time. One at a time. Amira?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Peter couldn't swim when he was a child, but now he can. In fact, he swim every day.
Which is A, B, or C? A,
I think
B, or C?
A.
It's
A.
C.
Could.
C,
C?
yes.
Yes, C. Yeah.
Yes. Models of ability to can, could, be able to. I didn't use be able to. We didn't use be able to. May, might, and so on. Type all your answers in the space and then click on check answer. If you need help, click show a letter. So the first one, there are 10 exercises. Who wants to do the first one? Which modal verb will you use for this one? There is no option that you have to, I have to write it down for you, but you tell me the answer. All right. So which modal verbs will you use for this one, for this sentence? Can, might,
may.
You can also use can.
Yeah.
Or could.
Could.
It is still being a polite way to
But it is
ask for
this
something.
is for politeness, yeah.
Yeah, may or could. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It just change the number of probability when it comes to situation or an activity. All right. Number 2, James and Sarah were so sad because they go ahead. Yeah.
Couldn't go to their brother's wedding.
Couldn't.
They were, yeah.
Could not. Okay. May you read the whole sentence for us, please?
Okay. James and Sarah were so sad because they couldn't go to their brother's wedding. They were too sick.
Great, thank you. Number 3, which modal verbs would you use for this one? The students, blank space, understand the instruction for the test yesterday.
Couldn't.
So many of them failed. Couldn't, could not. Or which one will apply for this one also? Remember, there is a background noise from. Please mute all your microphone when you're not speaking, please. Which other modal verbs could be used in this sentence?
May not.
May not, yeah. Anyone else?
Should.
Great. Number 4. Who wants to read that?
We have a big problem. What should we do? I don't know. Maybe we may ask our boss for help. We could ask our boss for help, or we may ask our boss for help.
So, which modal verb you should use for the first blank space?
Should.
Should. What should we do? I don't know. Maybe we
can ask our boss.
Great. Number 5. Who wants to read that? Who wants to read number 5?
Yes.
This is Samira.
Go ahead.
When Tina was a child, she can speak 3 languages, French, Arabic, and English. She rarely practiced French, so she cannot
practice.
Yeah,
she rarely practiced French. Okay,
yeah.
Go ahead.
So she cannot it anymore.
So the answer is
first blank. She can't speak.
Can or cannot?
Could
Okay.
speak. Yeah.
She could speak 3 languages: French, Arabic,
Yeah.
and English. She rarely practiced French, so she
couldn't
speak anymore. Number 6. I'm sorry.
This is Ali. I
Go
am
ahead.
sorry. I am sorry. I did not hear you. Please speak more loudly.
Nope. Nope. Remember using modal verbs. This is not for adding this kind of words. Please use some modal verb. Anyone else?
I could not hear you.
Thank you. Good answer. Could not hear you.
Yeah.
You want to read the whole sentence for us, please?
I am sorry, I could not hear you. Please speak more loudly.
Thank you. Number 7. My little brother.
My little brother can play piano and guitar.
Great. It's
Jeff,
easy one.
why number 6 is could and not can? I'm sorry. I cannot hear you. Please speak more loudly.
You can use both of them. It depends.
Because it is all the verbs are in present. I'm sorry. Please speak.
Yeah, but it's a formal way to say that this person are not hearing you very well. So you can also use can or could. Doesn't matter.
But sir, I have a question. Why we not use did not, and you know did not use for past sentence
For which number?
in number 6.
Number 6?
Yeah.
Will? Did you
I
say
did
will?
not hear you.
Oh, okay. You can use could or can. It doesn't matter. It's almost the same in this case.
No, I am saying why we not use did not here.
I'm sorry, I can't understand what are you saying. Can you type it in a chat, please?
He asked it about can you use it didn't then couldn't.
Yeah.
Number
Got it.
6.
Where we are working with modal verbs. We are not working with auxiliary words. In this case, you can add I didn't hear you, but in this case we are working with modal verbs, so you have to use a modal verb. So that's the reason. Yeah, that's the reason.
Yeah,
Perhaps
because
you could not hear you.
and number 6 for me it is a going on conversation. It is a going on conversation. I'm talking to someone and I say, I'm sorry, I cannot hear you. Please speak more loudly. So I don't know why could not.
Yep, right.
Because if I'm talking to you at the present moment, it's a going on conversation. And so I say, oh, I'm sorry, I cannot hear you. Please speak more loudly. So I can hear you now.
Can I say something here?
Yeah,
I think
go ahead.
because he mentioned about something, say, so I think the better when you use it couldn't, because you told me about something, but in the past now in this moment, but you ask about something I couldn't hearing you. You get me or no?
Yeah, I'm catching you. We're going to check the answer though. I mean, I'm going to explain all your doubts that you have at the final of the sheet. So
we talk about number 6 and I think.
Please move on the
okay
on the
number
next
8.
the next one. Who wants
Number
to read the
8.
8th one?
Can I? This is Amira.
Go ahead.
Excuse me. May I ask you a question?
Great. I think this is the best access for this one because use can could be non-polite. So yeah, well done. Number 9. A, what are you doing to do? What are you going to do on the weekend? I'm sorry. B, I'm not sure yet. We go to a movie or we stay home and relax. Which modal verb would you use for this one?
This is Amira. If nobody answer, can I answer?
Go ahead.
Okay. What are you going to do on weekend? I'm not sure yet. We may go to movie, or we might stay home and relax.
Mhm. Have you used may, right?
Yes.
Okay. We can use may or might. It doesn't matter. I should use might. We might go to a movie, or we may stay at home and relax. All right. Number 10. I go to school tomorrow because I'm feeling sick right now. I'm not sure. Which modal verbs will you use for this one?
I can't go to school tomorrow because I'm not sorry.
Great.
Because I am feeling sick right now. I'm not sure.
Great. I'm going to check all your answers, and I'm afraid the half of the sheet is incorrect. So we're going back to your answers and see your doubts. Some of your answers are incorrect. Incorrect answer have been left in a place for you to change. Well, number 3, student school. Oh, I see what is wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Number 4, we have a big problem. What should we do? B, I don't know. Maybe we can ask for boss for help. Can. What can we do? We have a big problem. What can we do? I don't know. Maybe we can ask for our boss for help. This one, it was incorrect because it was, as we said before, not a non-polite situation. We shouldn't be too polite in specific situations because we may sound a little bit weird. So for number 5, when Tina was a child, she could speak 3 languages: French, Arabic, and English. She rarely practiced French, so she can't speak it anymore. Okay, for the last activity, I'm going to share my screen with a video, and I want you to describe what is happening on the video for the last 5 minutes. All right? You guys still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, so I'm going to share my screen again.
In an effort to prevent a deadly collision, this cement truck ejects hundreds of pounds of concrete.
Are you able to see my screen?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. What I want you to do is to use modal verbs to give suggestions for any situations that we could have in real life. By watching the video, I'm going to ask you the following questions in order to put in practice what you have learned today. All right? What happened there? Can you describe in English, of course, what happened in the video, what I'm sharing to you?
Can we see it again?
Can you describe the what it just happened in the video? You want me to rewind the video? Ah, okay. What the dog did? What suggestion would you give for this man using modal verbs? Give him a suggestion. I will suggest him to not Can you hear me? I'm having internet problems.
Yes, yes, I hear you, but it's very difficult for me. I will
Don't
try
worry,
to.
don't worry. What I was saying that I want to any of you to explain or to give a suggestion using modal verb to this man. If I were this man, I should not have tied my dog there because
Yes, yeah, you're right.
yeah. What other suggestion will you give to this man?
Can I say the dog could
Using modal
drop-
verbs. Using modal verbs. Remember. I just use the modal verb of I shouldn't. I should not tie my dog in this manner.
Mustn't, must not
Must not what?
hold the dog.
Now give me the whole sentence, please.
Okay. This man must not hold his dog.
Anyone else?
Okay, can I participate? It's Muhammad from Egypt.
Go ahead.
I didn't know what's happened, but I can describe it. I could. If I were this man, that man, I would tie the dog to the tree.
Yeah, correct. Good.
Steakhouse cook gets sassy with hot oil and ends up triggering the fire sprinkler system.
What suggestion would you give to this man that appears on the video?
Can I answer? It's Muhammad.
Go ahead.
If I were that man, I should fix the brake.
Correct.
This dude explodes a giant bottle of champagne worth $2,000 when he epically fails to uncork it with a deadly sword.
What suggestion would you give to this man? Instead of, I mean, I should use a bottle opener instead of using a sword. I mean, he's crazy. What suggestion would you give to this man besides to give him a bottle opener?
You should not do it again.
Anyone else? Using modal verbs, remember? I shouldn't use a sword in order to open a bottle. I should use a bottle opener.
Okay, can I say something? So Muhammad.
Go ahead.
He shouldn't have bought such expensive bottle
Such
or
expensive
drink,
bottles.
such
Yeah.
expensive drink or bottle.
What suggestion would you give to this girl? I'm going to rewind the video a little bit. What suggestion would you give to this little girl that you have fallen down in the
She should seen below her legs.
She should or shouldn't?
Should.
Should what? Can you repeat
Should
the whole
see.
sentence for me, please?
Should see when see the floor when she walk.
Yeah. Other way to say that is she should watch her steps. She should watch her steps while he's walking, or in this case, running.
All right, Jeff, this is Mohammed. I just want to remind you that it's been an hour and it's been a great job.
I'm about to finish. I'm
Mhm.
going to play the last example of it, and I'll be done.
All right, just a quick, please.
Why do you think it'll happen there? Your last response and opportunity to use this free space in order to practice English. Why do you think it'll happen there? And what suggestion would you give them using modal verbs? For example, I think that thing is going to fall down or something. I should ask for more men in order to help me.
Okay, can I say something?
Go ahead.
It's Muhammad. What will happen? I think this cover will break.
Will break. All right. And what suggestion would you give them?
They want someone else to help them to hold the thing from the middle.
Yeah. Anyone else? Well, I think okay. Well, as you can see, using modal verbs on a daily life basis, it's pretty important, and you have be familiar with it, because otherwise you cannot be able to express an ability to ask for something, or to ask for permission, or to describe past abilities, or to describe to describe a permission in the past, to describe probabilities also. So this is one of my classes. The next class I'm going to host an open conversation, because I'm not good at giving specific topics. I'm not good at talking, because I think English is a living thing and you should use it every day on a daily basis. So that is all on my behalf. Thank you for assisting my class. I hope you enjoyed all my class, and thank you for this opportunity to James and to Mohammed for hosting my class today. I hope find you all of you well, and have a good day. This is all of my
Many
thank you.
thanks. Many thanks for you.
Thank you, Jeff.
Thank you, Jeff. It's been
See you
a
the
great
next time.
class. See you, everyone. Goodbye.
Thank
Bye.
you, Muhammad. Take